Hi, Kat. Hi, Reese. I have a really good game to play in this live stream. It's so good. Stairs. I'm so excited. Okay. I'm gonna wait until more people join in, and then I'm gonna tell y'all. What's the game called? You're gonna have to wait until more people come up. Also, I have just woke up like 15 minutes ago, so is it something we know? Yes, it's something you know. 15 minutes ago is crazy. Yeah. Same here. Something I know. Yeah. It's gonna be good. Just trust me on that. I'm so excited. I really want to play it. Have I played it before? Probably not. I don't think you have. Hello, 'tis I. Wait, 'tis I. Tie me, 'tis us. Wait, 'tis me, 'tis us, 'tis we. I'm currently decoding the Book of Bill and Journal 3, so just stopped by to say hi. Oh, okay. Hi, Silas, and bye, Silas, I guess. What I'm seeing is that there's 3 people in here, but there's only 2. Hello, creature. Buy gold, eat roller coasters, bye. That is amazing advice. I will definitely be eating a roller coaster later. Bus creature. uh. Oh, cat. It's okay, cat. We all mess up. I am trying to get Twin on. Okay. I'm gonna see if Beanie can join. While we wait, so I want to tell y'all a dream that I had. It was very strange, and I had a feeling that Bill did something about it. What was it? So basically, in my dream, I was like seeing through Bill's eyes. Oh, hi, Livy! Anyways, as I was saying, I was seeing through or eyes. I was seeing through Bill's eye, and he was like torturing a man in a wheelchair for some reason. And then, since simp for both Bill and Kane, all of a sudden, freaking Kane comes over, and out of nowhere, he's like, "Do you want to make out?" And then, still looking through Bill's eye, by the way, Bill says, "Nah, that's gross. I'm good." Which freaking pisses me off because Bill knows that I want to make out with Kane. So Bill did that on purpose because he's a jealous little boy. Ugh, so pissed off. Yeah, that really made me mad. Stupid Bill. I had a dream I was Tim Drake from Batman, and we found out we were a robot and it turned into a musical for some reason. What? Bean! Hi, Bean! When I was little, a woman stepped on my toys, so I bit her and she shoved me in a duffel bag, put rocks in the bag, and chucked me off the Golden Gate Bridge. Okay, that's a lovely story, Bean. That's a loss for Bill. It is. Okay, I think there's enough people now, so I'm gonna tell y'all the game that I'll be playing. I'm so excited. I'm joining the Tomodachi Life gang. I threw a snow globe someone when I was little. Oh, that's nice. Twin's not responding. He's probably asleep, Reese. Okay. Are you guys ready? Ready to see what I've downloaded onto my computer? One time when I was really little, there was a rat in this house we were at, and some people were trying to catch it, and I got really mad at them because they wouldn't let me touch the rat. Okay. That's lovely information, Livy. If you can't use emulators and you don't have money. What? I have no idea what Bean just said. Anyways, this is it! It's called the Amazing Digital Circus fan game. And this is a game that the voice actors of all the characters in the Amazing Digital Circus played all together. This is the game. I'm so excited. Wait, it's the game? Yes, it is. Unless I was misled. The game! Yes. Okay, let's start it. The game? Yes. It is. Content warning. This game is not suitable for younger audiences due to the following content. Mild sexual implications, swearing, references to God, loud noises, violence, dark themes, death. Oh, and Jax. Blueberry is sitting on my shoulder. Aww, that's so cute. What a moistly game we having. This game is based on the pilot, but not everything is 100% accurate. Character designs and the plot will alter depending on the path you take. This is a fun project for those of us who love and appreciate the show, as well as the Amazing Digital Circus fans and others who want to enjoy the game. Except content farmers. My game is not for content farmers to play. Frick off. Anyways, have fun. Okay. Here we go. Everything is dark, and the only... also, by the way, I will try my best to do each and every single one of the characters' voices to the best of my ability. Kane is near your house with a shotgun. What? Wait, chair. What? What? Bean, what? I'm waiting. Can I do Kane? Like, we call and I voice Kane? I feel like that'd be really hard to do because you have to look at this and then you have to talk at the same time. And also, my cellular device has been very, very glitchy lately, and I don't know why. So I don't want it like your voice to glitch out. I was about to say your glitch to voice out, but yeah. Sorry, I needed my. It'll be funnier if I glitch. Sure, Bean. Okay, Bean. I wanted to be Kane. Oh well, okay. I'm scared, as you should be, Cat.
Hey.
What's up?
I'm glitching.
Okay, it's not actually glitching is bad.
Hello, my meowing milkmaid. It's me, Kane. I'm not dead.
That's an amazing impression.
Thank you.
Okay.
I've been practicing deepening my voice, because Kane impressions, but
Yeah. Kane is very difficult to do sometimes.
Yeah. Hello, I'm Kane, and I just ordered 15 pounds of cocaine.
Oh, dang. Cat just said fire, chat. Okay.
Fire.
Okay.
Listen.
Okay, I'm gonna start reading it now.
Okay.
I'm gonna start it.
Alright, bro.
Everything is dark, and the only light source is the dull yellow glare of the computer screen in front of you. The blaring light is hurting your eyes. You want to leave, but you're here for a reason. That reason is the headset gripped in both of your hands, but you hesitate to put it on.
Oh, God.
This is so cool. I love this. All you can hear and feel is your own anxious heartbeat thudding against your rib cage. Hold on, Livy's...
Holy character AI.
For real, though. That's what it is. Livy said, "Don't mind me. I'm just going to drink like 6 cans of Dr. Pepper. Help, something's wrong with my Dr. Pepper. It tastes like that dentist stuff."
Bro, drink Dr. Fizz. It's better. It's better. It comes from the II universe, not whatever the fuck we have on this planet.
Dr. Pepper can be really bad sometimes.
Yeah, Dr. Fizz is better.
I agree. Even though I don't know what that is, I agree.
You should watch an anime Insanity. It's actually so peak. And I need more people in the fandom. Okay?
Okay.
I'm very lonely, okay?
Okay. I'll check it out.
Thank you.
Reese just said, "Can I have a Dr. Pepper?" And Livy said, "No, it's mine."
No, you cannot have a Dr. Pepper. I refuse to give you a Dr. Pepper.
Okay, here we go. You can't help but linger on the computer screen a little longer. You take a deep breath to try and calm your nerves as you slowly put the headset on. Everything is dark and silent as you wait for something to happen. ... Still nothing? Perhaps now would be a good time to take the headset off and... Wait, what?
Moist.
You hear something. You listen intently. You can hear someone singing, though it's faded. The song has a lively, catchy tone.
Moist is singing.
Oh, you have to do like a glitchy impersonation of Kane saying, let us get right into the show.
Alright, wait.
What the heck was that?
Wait.
I just heard you... I just heard you go, ugh!
It was me having a stroke. Wait. And then let's get right into the show.
That's amazing. That's definitely...
I should be a voice actor.
You should. That's amazing. Oh my god. That's definitely a great impression.
Fire Alex Rogan and actually cast me as Kane's voice actor because I'm way better at doing impressions of a character glitching.
Oh my god. Okay.
I totally don't laugh my ass off every time I do an impression of someone.
Oh, here we go. It's doing the background music. Gingles, Zoo, King, right, Jack. Day after day after day after. And we don't... Why?
I'm losing brain cells, okay?
Hold on. Here we go. Livy just said, Bean.
Oh wow, look, they love my voice acting so much, they're mimicking me.
They're quoting you.
Wow.
Bean 2026. That's exactly what it is.
I'm fucking crying, bro.
Bassie's here! Hi, Bassie!
Bassie, it's me, Bean! It's me, Bean! Bassie, look, it's me, Bean! I can't see the chat because I'm too focused on text, but look, it's me, Bean!
Bassie, it's Bean. They're on a call with me on Discord.
Yeah, hi, Bassie. Bassie, speak.
Bassie has not said anything.
Bassie, please don't leave me like this. Don't leave me on red again.
Oh.
Don't leave me on scene.
Bassie said, "Oh, anyways."
Oh wow, what a nice encounter.
You're so sweet, Bassie.
Bassie, you're the best basket ever.
Oh, Bassie said, "Bean, is that you? OMG.
Yeah, it's me. Yeah, I can read the chat, don't worry.
Okay.
Hi, Bassie. What do you think of my voice, Bassie? I don't sound so masculine, do I? Why, thank you. Bassie, you're so sweet, Bassie.
Okay.
My parents probably think you're an old man. Loki, my parents think I'm doing homework right now, so I'm not allowed to scream. So if there's any segment of Kane screaming in this, I'm just going to shove my phone into my mouth and let out the most gut wrenching scream to scare the shit out of them.
That's amazing. You should definitely do that.
Yeah, I'll try.
Wait, hold on. I just realized I don't think Bassie knows what we're doing right now.
Bassie, we're playing a peak game that the actual TADC voice actors played, and we're kind of ripping them off, but with the minimum voice actors needed for this game. Yeah.
Yeah, and the voice that Bean is doing is Kane.
Yeah, because I need to do my
your son's
metaphorical son.
Yeah.
I don't know anymore. I forgot what the word metaphorical means because I actually went so brain dead in that hospital. I can't even joke about it.
Dang.
That hospital made me brain dead.
Bassie has a question.
Go ahead.
How is Bean there?
There's this beautiful thing called Discord, and there's this another beautiful thing called calling on Discord.
Yes, it's a beautiful, beautiful app.
Yeah, totally not filled with child molesters.
Yes, definitely.
I should shut the fuck up. I should shut up, bro.
Oh, well, I have Discord.
Wow. Hey, did any of you hear the time yesterday I dodged certain death?
No.
It's a really quick story. So basically, yesterday we were supposed to have a math test that I was not prepared for. Like, I literally had cheat sheets and everything. And you know what happened?
What?
That got moved to, like, after next week. So I just dodged certain death from my parents.
Oh.
Yeah.
Congratulations. I applaud you.
Thank you. Yay.
Livy says, my papa got me these Mario Galaxy Blue Raspberry cupcakes, and I can't tell if I like them or not.
So do they taste like raspberry or not?
They taste like a galaxy, probably.
If they taste like a galaxy, then it's good, because galaxies are good, because there's one literally named after milk, and who doesn't like milk?
Milky Way. And Milky Way is actually a candy.
Yeah.
I love that. I dodged almost getting a car crash yesterday. And I can't tell if I'm lesbian or not.
Are you okay?
Bassie said I can't tell if I'm lesbian or not.
What do you mean you can't tell, bro? Dragon Blaze, it tastes like kind of a muted version of blue raspberry. What do you mean muted? Since when can raspberries talk? Like, if you're not an Object Show fan, since when can raspberries talk?
I think Livy meant mutated.
Oh, mutated. Did they turn into turtles, perhaps? Did they turn into teenagers, ninjas, and turtles, perhaps?
I have an Object Show. Lol.
Oh my god, really? Where can I watch it? Where can I watch it?
Who in the hell just threw out a whole thing of popcorn in the trash?
I don't know.
Livy, where are you right now? Okay,
right,
we should probably.
I'll try to help you with it.
It's almost been like 30 minutes. We should probably start getting into this because we just started getting started.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I get kind of talkative.
It's okay. It's okay, small child. Anyways.
What the fuck you mean small child, bro? I'm 13, I'm not a baby anymore.
The song gradually becomes more distorted as it gets louder. A show. What show? And what are the lyrics about? You believe that the best course of action would be to remove the headset right now, but right before you are about to. Ah! It's so cute!
Oh.
Do you see it?
Yeah, I see it. I'm looking.
It's so freaking cute. Kane in the corner right there of the chat box is so cute.
I don't see the corner because of your like little face cam that's blocked by pure darkness. I
Oh,
can't see it.
I apologize. You can't see it. I'm sorry.
I see Jack's though.
Yeah, Jax doesn't look right there. Anyways, going
Jax
forward.
looks like something I would draw at 3 years old.
Oh wait, this is the game where we like are Pomni, right? So I have to do like a Pomni voice. Okay. Hem. Wait, what? What is this place? This massive space is filled with wildly vibrant colors and a variety of objects, including what appear to be toy blocks and other things of all shapes and sizes. Everything about it, the loud music, the vivid colors, makes you dizzy and overstimulated. Between the intense overstimulation...
I'm changing it! I'm changing it!
No! No, Bean, don't say that!
What?
Bro!
I'm actually so sorry. My humor is fucked up. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god!
I just shut the fuck up with those pictures of voice act.
Oh my god. Between the intense overstimulation and your anxiety, you lose your footing and stumble. Thud. You feel something behind you. When you accidentally bump into it, you turn around. Oh my god! They're just so cute!
Oh,
they're adorable! Look at
Ginkle!
Look at Ginkle! Look at Ginkle!
She's so cute.
Look at Ginkle over here!
Ginkle. I'm sorry, this stream is like 5 seconds late for me. So if I have a late reaction, that's because my phone is actually really, really laggy when it comes to showing off stuff.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yay, the insane man, the stoppable ragdoll Jack Seaboy. OMG Gangle is so cute. Yes, she is. A strange group of strangers look at you, and they do not look human. There's a king chess piece with big eyes, a body made of ribbons with a mask for a face, a tall purple bunny wearing overalls, and a ragdoll with a button for their right eye. You have no idea what the other one is.
I guess it looks mostly like a human.
Yeah. You're trying your best not to freak out more than you already are. Oh, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna try to do my best Jack's voice.
Look, it's Sax.
Kane, is this one of your NPCs or is this a new sucker? Cause if it's a new character, we're gonna have to redo this whole theme song.
You're so lucky.
I'm so bad at this.
Oh wait, it's not.
I'm not doing that again. Oh, here you go. Here you go.
I can't read half of the things.
Oh.
It appears a new human has entered this realm. I'm just going off Kane's voice lines. I don't know what actually it says, like, because of your little face cam thing.
Oh, yeah. I don't know how to take that off, by the way, so I'm so sorry. Anyway, yeah,
You're just gonna help me with the voice acting.
Look at how cute Kane is! He's so cute!
Yeah, I know! He's literally my child, bro. Don't question the family tree. He's literally so cute.
His coat is so shiny. I love that.
Why are his legs so short?
He's a short king.
His legs are shorter than my patience, bro.
Oh yay, it's Meowing Milkmaid man himself. Oh my god.
What?
Did you know? Oh my gosh, I saw this one time I saw this video on TikTok about how the Kane voice actor and the Kinger voice actor were like talking to each other. And Kane was like, Kinger. And then the Kinger voice actor was like, I'll be your Meowing Milkmaid.
I'm fucking crying, bro. I'm crying.
Bro, you need to search that up. It's so funny.
Bro, alright. Dog, I'm actually tweaking right now because I cannot handle the joy that I'm going to get Tomodachi Life today.
You are?
Yeah,
I played the demo
I'm
and
going to make toy pad because they're my dad's.
that's so cool.
Yeah.
I played the demo for
you
it,
know,
and I made
What?
Bill, me, and my little brother. And me and Bill got off swimmingly. We started talking about Weird Mageddon.
Wait, you have Tomodachi Life already?
No, I played the demo.
Oh,
Yeah.
you know, if you don't have an emulator, or if you don't have a Switch, I don't know what you have. You can always turn into a pirate and steal the game, if you know what I mean.
I see. Though
That's what I'm gonna do, bro. I don't have the money, bro. And I'm too stupid for an emulator. I'm running on one atom of a brain cell, bro.
Okay. Continuing. ... Okay, now is definitely the right time to freak out. How do I take this headset off? Just keep grabbing at it. That works for all of us.
Wait, I gotta, wait, BRB.
Okay. Bean is gone for the moment, so... Wait, what? I think I talked to myself too much and now Laughing Jack is in my closet. I think. What? No. If he is actually real, then... I'll get him before he gets me. Bassie, are you being a simp right now, or are you just being threatening? I can't really tell. Yes. Okay. Well, good job, Bassie. Wow, that is so nice. Give me your honest opinion. How cute does Kane look here? He's so cute. I was gonna say Jax, but you know what? Frick Jax. Kane is better. And I might just give him a little kiss, but he might bite my lip. Ow. Bassie, that doesn't sound right.
Hi. So, I just remembered that I have a hangout in like 5. I don't know what time it is for you, but for me currently it's 4:37, and I need to clean my room because it looks like it survived 3 atomic bombs. So you can just play the game while I just stay and call and like comment on whatever the fuck is happening. Because I desperately need to clean my room.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. I just really need to get ready for this.
You're good.
I hope you don't mind background noise.
Yeah, that's fine. I just turned down my volume a little bit.
Yeah. Oh my god, I have so many paper scraps, it's not even funny. Fuck my cat. He did this.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna start now. You try your best to take the headset off, but nothing works. The problem is, the headset is gone. You're not wearing it anymore. What's going on? I put on this weird headset and now I'm here. Who are you people? Why can't I take it off? Where am I? What? What?
Well, little human, you stumbled into a world of wonder where you can snore cocaine so much you don't even get headaches. Yay!
That's amazing advice.
That ain't Kate, that's Ukraine.
Okay. Oh my god. You're so random, Bean. I love it.
I'm actually so sorry.
You're good. It was funny.
My sense of humor is actually fucked up.
Oh wait, here we go. Ragatha's talking. Him.
It's the mommy milkers. I'm sorry for my humor, bro.
Oh my god!
I mean it weird. I should actually just shut the fuck up already. have a random basketball in my room.
Okay, here we go. Let's just try to calm down. Everything's gonna be okay, new stuff. You just need to get your head to. What the f is going on? A weird beeping sound comes out of your mouth when you curse out loud, which startles you.
AO3.
Okay. Wait. Okay, it's the Kane voice acting, but since you can't do it, can I do it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Just here's tips for Kane's voice acting. Deepen your voice and just scream into the mic. Whatever you're saying, just scream it. That's my tips.
Okay. Now, my dear, we can't have any of that foul language around here. The Amazing Digital Circus is a place to be enjoyed by all ages. You, my friend, stumbled into a world of wonders where anything can happen, except for swearing.
James.
You start using all the profanity you know, but every time you say something offensive, there's a cartoon censor beeping sound. Oh my god. Well, how do I, leave? Well, don't freak out or anything, but, we don't exactly. You can't! What? Shut up, Jax. But, yeah, he's right. Welcome to your new home and your new body. New home? What do you mean? Guys, don't be mean. We've been stuck here for years. Old Kinger over there supposedly been here the longest. Huh? Did someone say anything about an insect collection?
I said it before you.
Dang it!
I know some of the lines by heart.
I know.
Yes, I know every line of TADC, but I don't know anything about math. Yeah, that's just kind of how it works.
I remember I was like, it was like it first came out, and then after a month, I had the entire script by heart, and I would just annoy my little brother by saying the whole episode.
Oh, damn!
Oh no, guys, I gotta go. Oh, bye, Bassie.
Bye, Bassie.
It's okay.
Bassie. I don't know if you're having a day or night, Bassie, but yes.
It's okay, Bassie. You don't have to be sorry.
My room looks cleaner. Oh my fucking god. I just remembered I have this shelf that's just filled with random stuff. Like, I'm talking pills, money, bubblegum, random marker caps. I'm talking everything, bro. I need to clean that shit up, bro.
Okay.
This is gonna be so painful to do.
Oh wait, here we go. Okay, Jax is talking again. That's why he's crazy. You start to hyperventilate and experience temporary mental fog before gathering your composure to attempt to reason through this situation. Oh, okay, now I get it. This is a dream, and I should just play along until I wake up, right? Whatever you say, kid. They broke my comedy mask. So, Kane, we having a new adventure today for the newbie, or what? I'd like to give our brand new member a tour of the circus grounds first. Off we go! He's so cute! Hey guys, well, one!
I'm stuck cleaning. Huh?
One is here. Hey guys, anyways, where's my wife? Oh, Bassie left. Sorry.
Oh, man. Did someone join?
Yeah, one did. One the number. Cat! Bassie's not dead.
One as if one the number that I have beef with?
Yep.
What's she doing here?
No idea. Looking for...
I thought I told her to stay away. Oh, now I have to deal with a pesky number that wants to make a deal with me.
Oh, also, one, if you don't know, this is Bean on the call right now. Me and Bean have
Hi, One, it's Bean.
Oh god, that was too much caffeine from the Dr. Pepper.
I heard Cat is here. I heard Cat is here.
Cat's been here. They've just
Oh,
been really, really quiet for some reason. Makes me
just
scared.
blind, I guess. Hi, cat.
Anyways,
Oh, wow, look at that. Sorry.
before you know it, Kane grabs your arm and lifts you up and away, flying from the circus tent at the speed of light. Or what feels like it.
This is the tent. I don't know.
From this vantage point, you can see everything, even though it doesn't appear like you are at a typical fairground. It's a floating island encircled by clouds and large mountains with a day and night sky. Beside the circus tent, other buildings are visible. You also realize you can float somehow.
Hey,
Oh,
just an
jeepers.
announcement. Like, probably in 15 minutes, I'm gonna have to go.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I have a hangout, bro. I have a game to steal.
You're good.
Yeah. Look, maybe, if you like finish the whole game this stream, I'm actually going to be so proud of you because you're going to be officially chronically online. But if you do like the other game or a continuation of this game, and I have free time, I am voicing like half of the cast with you to help you. Okay.
Oh, okay.
As an apology for missing out on the stream because I have a game to steal.
It's alright. You're good.
Yeah, bro. What time is it for you? I need to understand our time zones so I just don't send you messages at like 3 a.m. by accident.
It's currently 9:46 for me.
9? Is it 9 in the morning or like afternoon?
9 in the morning.
Wow. So if it's 4 p.m. for me, then that means we're 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Oh my gosh, Kat just said am.
7 hours apart. 7 hours apart.
We're 7 hours apart? Jeez.
7 hours apart. I guess the actually only way we can talk normally is when it's like 4 to 5 p.m. for me. Because it's like 9 to 10 a.m. for you then. I hate time zones.
Yeah, me too. It makes everything way more complicated.
Yeah. But hey, at least you get the privilege of getting a random ass text from me at 3 a.m. saying I'm outside your house or something like that.
Yeah, that's gotta freak me out.
Yeah. It's the best Halloween gift ever. Just me, bro. Just me.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna start now. You also realize you can freaking float somehow. Oh, jeepers. Even as a narrator, I can't swear. This truly is a digital hell. Here we have the tent. This is where your living quarters are, as well as all sorts of other activities. These activities may include glitching.
Ball pits.
He just said, instead of ball pits, he said balls pits.
Balls as if...
Genitals!
I'm not gonna say.
Okay.
What?
That was a very brutal wind. I don't know what happened. Anyways. Ball pits, mini golf, and more. And here we have the grounds. Drown yourself in the digital lake or engage in ridery at the digital carnival. Night, day, it's all okay. The choice is yours. A cosmic buffet.
Or commit digital suicide.
Yeah. Is that all there is? Oh, shoot. Here, I'm just gonna save right there. There we go. Of course not. He grabs your arm once more and drags you into this weird, empty white space. This is the void. We don't venture out into the void. Not even I know what's out there. That's, We stay here where I can keep all of my hundreds of all-seeing eyes on you.
Oh, the person that sounds exactly like me. What do you mean the void? It's the moist, you fucking dumbass.
Okay, Bean.
I'm tweaking, bro. I'm actually shaking and laughing like a maniac and losing brain cells because I'm so excited for Tomodachi Life and I'm actually tweaking. Okay.
Okay. Just go steal it. Steal it.
And I actually started playing too little, too late because I was so depressed that because I thought I was gonna miss out on the biggest thing of this year.
A new person in here.
Oh wait, really?
Like a really new person. Like I have no idea who this person is.
What's her name? What's her name?
Colleen Luptak. Colleen Luptak.
Ooh, tack like the crackers or like the Tic Tacs or whatever the fuck their name is.
Hi. Bassie said ...
Hi.
Who are you? What's your name? Dang, no need to intimidate them,
do you have
Bassie.
beef? Bassie, do you have beef with this person?
Cat said, hey, person.
Huh.
They disappeared.
Oh shit, I gotta go, broski. Alright.
Oh,
See you
okay.
later, chat. Take care. Have a good morning, afternoon, or night. Make sure to hug your plushies if you didn't. Make sure to feed your pets if you have any, and make sure to say fuck the axolotl for no reason. All right.
Yes.
I gotta go, gang.
All right.
See ya later, gang.
Bye,
also,
Bean.
Say fuck the pills in my and Bill's name because I also hate pills. Yay. Alright, bye.
Alright, bye, Bean.
Take care, lovelies. Bye.
That was fun. That was really fun. Like, genuinely. Okay, I have no idea who that person was, but they could still be a subscriber, and this is my live stream. It doesn't have to be, like, all of my friends. So, all of you. So, it's perfectly normal if somebody else comes, because I've, like, what, 500 subscribers now? More than that? 533. What the? Anyways, so, yeah. Oops. No, it's okay. Oh, yes. Okay. Hello, Kane. I love you. Let's get out of here before the moon gets frisky. You start to feel nauseous. It's either from being pulled everywhere as fast as humanly possible, or the many gross eyeballs staring directly at you. Either way, ugh. Before he can take you back to the tent, you notice in the corner of your eye an exit door that's attached to nothing. It's near the digital lake. Wait, what's that? You're back inside the massive circus tent where the others are, but all of that too fast flying made you feel sick. You vomit up this weird black goop that leaves you feeling even more disoriented. Whoa, clean up on aisle you! I'm on it, boss! Ow. Ow. The big bubble-like creature proceeds to clean up your vomit by licking it up. Ah, you! Gross! Stop licking it, you abomination! Ah! Why are you like this? Oh, wait. Was that an exit door I saw out there? Is that a way to leave? What exit? Jax very rudely takes the entire right arm right out of the socket of the geometric character to scratch his back. If there was a way to leave, I'm pretty sure we'd have all left by now. The arm proceeds to choke the out of Jax. Deserved. I can tell the narrator hates Jax. POV Pomni. I wish Rat Queen would come back one day. I miss Rat Queen. What happened to Rat Queen anyway? I don't know. Oh, okay. Nobody knows. I don't want to assume anything, so... You know what? Maybe Rat Queen finally met Pyronica in real life, and they're frolicking together. That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing right now. Yep. Or maybe they got married. Yes. They got married, and now Rat Queen is with the love of their life. Amazing. Amazing love story. Yeah, what are you talking about? I assure you, there is no magical exit door. You're probably just experiencing digital hallucinations from your mind's transition to the digital plane. But I swear I saw digital hallucinations! You're caught very off guard by his tone. He sounds a little scared. No, my cane! No! Don't be scared. Don't be scared, baby Jeer. Maybe it's best not to press him about this right now. You notice Kane flexing his hands before he changed the subject. How about we talk about something else? Like your name! My name? My name is, oh god! Why can't I remember my name? Nobody can remember their name once they enter the digital circus. One of the few things I don't have control over are your minds. So all I can help you with is coming up with a new one. Oh, what's my name? Don't you worry your little head. Your new name can be anything! Hereby acknowledging that your chosen name or names may not breach digital user license agreement, stating that your name may not include objectionable content. Objectionable content includes, but is not limited to, sexually explicit materials, obscene, defamatory, libelous, slanderous, violent, and or unlawful content or profanity. What are you thinking? Please tell me we can name ourselves. I don't think we can. We're playing as Pomni right now, so... Unfortunately, we cannot. Huh? I don't care. Just pick anything. Let's see! Hey, look! Queen! Look! It's Queen! It says Queen right there. What the heck? A cartoonish slot machine slams onto the ground, and the slots immediately start spinning. What? Rat Queen? Don't worry. What? Oh, Rat Queen. Oh, okay. It's autocorrect. Oh, okay. Rat Queen. Rat Queen's with us in spirit! Each of the slots stops one at a time, spelling out Stukukuk. What kind of name is that? What do you think of Stukukuk? I don't... You're right, terrible. Let's try that again. The slots spin once more and it ends with the word... What do you think of Pomni? Huh? Sure. I think I just... Gadzooks, you're right, Jax! We should have a brand new adventure for our new member, Pomni! I said that like 5 minutes ago. You! Oh my god. Do you like adventure? Activity? Wonder, danger, horror, pain, suffering, agony, death, disease, death? Angel food cake? Nom! Oh, Kano! Look at his face! No! He's so cute! Oh my god! Oh, he looks so sad! Oh my god. Also, Chair. What's up, Livy? He just looks so cute. I'm gonna die. What's up, Livy? Rat Queen died. I've been trying to get them to let me put her body in the Lazarus pit, but it's kind of hard to get to the DC universe. I still remember when Bill got mad at Cher. Yeah, that was not good. But we're past that moment now. I have evolved and I have gotten stronger, apparently. He just looks so cute. Anyways. Now. He was an idiot. Aw, thanks, Cat. As I think Bill is like a jealous ex, both for me and for Ford. That's why he wouldn't allow me to make out with Kane in my dream. As one of his followers, he is just an idiot. Aw. You guys are so sweet. But that was a long time ago, so we can get past that and move on ahead. The vile creature eats the whole cake right out of his hand. Aw, poor Kane. You parasite! Kane pops the bubble. He's stupid. Oh. Thanks, Cat. Hate him. I don't really... Since you're new around here, we're gonna make it a simple, in-house adventure to warm you up to how things work. What? No, God, I don't want an in-house adventure. Don't worry, Zooble. I'll make it something inobtrusive that you can choose to not get involved with. Today's adventure is Gather the Gloinks! Ha 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 ha! That's right. The entire circus tent will be infested with gloinks, and you gotta catch them all.
But what are they?
I'm glad you asked, Bubble. They're small.
And what do they do?
And
how do they...
Kane pops the bubble again. Chair, why is your eye yellow? I mean, Cat. Shat. No. Gloinks are small and mischievous critters that steal anything and everything they run into. Why do these humanoid hash browns do this? How do you stop them? That's for you to find out. Heh, it's been yellow. But why? Now good luck, and have fun, my little superstars! Just like that, he disappears without a trace. You start to pray to any existing god out there that this is actually a dream. What did any of that mean? Oh, that's just one of Kane's little adventures. They're just something fun to do to, prevent us from going insane. Speak for yourself, Ragatha. If anyone needs me, then fuck off. Ah! All of a sudden, a horde of gloinks come out of nowhere and glomp on Zooble, taking them apart piece by piece before happily gloinking away. Sometimes I feel like the therapist of the group. Aw. It's okay. You don't have to take that responsibility. Purrs. Their cries for help fade as they're gloinked out of sight. Oh no, they killed Zooble. Anyways, you guys want to get something to eat? Oh, wait, we should check on Kaufmo. I'm pretty sure he'd like to meet Pomni. Aw, sometimes I feel gay. I do too, it's okay. You notice a bunch of gloinks coming back, but this time they went about attacking Kinger's pillow fortress. They took all the pillows, You sound so cute when you purr. I'm pansexual. That's really cool, Bassie. Actually, I'm not quite sure what I am. I don't know anymore. My impenetrable fortress! You want to come with us to check on Kaufmo? No, not really. I think Kaufmo's got insane. Last time I spoke with him, he was rambling endlessly about some exit. Kinda like you, Pomni. You might be going insane too. But wait, wouldn't that more likely mean the exit does exist? Could also mean you just have a jump start on losing your mind.
Wait, what about Zooble?
Well, I think I'd like to ask him about it. If this was real, which it isn't, because it's a dream. Pretty sure you're straight. Nah. Aw, Gangle looks so cute. I know she looks so cute. Heh, she still thinks this is a dream. Why are you looking at me like that? I'm fine with doing whatever, as long as I get to see funny things happen to people. Out of nowhere, a random gloink comes and bonks Jax in the head before gloinking away. Ow! Okay, I've already had enough of these things. You, me, and Pomni will go check on Kaufmo, which leaves Crybaby and Hoo-Ha together to go handle the Zooble situation. I think me and Kat have gained a small friendship over the year. Monalasa, hi! Monalasa's here, yay! Monalasa! Oh, Monalasa! Oh, this is so cute. You guys are all bonding over Monalasa. This is so cute in the comment section. And do you think pairing Kinger and Gangle up together is a good idea? Of course I do. There's the two most mentally stable and capable characters to be paired together. They are not the most mentally stable characters to be paired together. Come on, ladies, let's go harass the... What are y'all doing? I'm playing a fan game about the Amazing Digital Circus, and I'm playing as Pomni. And, I don't know what Bessie... Yeah, Bessie's dying on her couch, I guess. You follow Jackson Gangle, but not before turning around to look back at Kinger. Wait. You follow Jackson Ragatha, but not before turning around to look back at Kinger and Gangle. You aren't sure if it's a good idea to leave them alone to handle the Zooble situation alone, especially since this whole adventure is for you. But you swear you saw an exit door. And if this Kaufmo guy somehow knows about it too, maybe there could actually be a way to escape this place. Jackson Gangle, shut up. I messed up. It's okay. We move forward. Okay. So, this is where we all live, or where we all sleep at night. Even though we don't really need to sleep, it's sometimes nice to kind of take a break from everything. And to have a bit of a routine, you know? I'm sure there'll be one for... Oh, look! You already got one! This is your door, and is that how you look? You have some mixed feelings about this. I still don't understand about the adventures. Why even go on them at all? Why not try to find a way to leave? Well, we usually do when we first arrive, but after a while you start to realize that you really can't leave, and constantly chasing an unattainable goal will start driving you a bit crazy, and eventually you'll get to asking what the point of anything is, and you completely lose sight of who you are and why you're even alive, and when you reach your breaking point, something really terrible can happen. But that's not something we need to deal with today. Above everything else, the adventures give us something to do that keeps our minds healthy and stimulated. Thank goodness this is all a dream, right, Pomni? At this point, you realize that there's no God in this digital hellhole to hear your cries, and your delusion about this whole thing being a dream is falling apart. You gasp as Jax taps your face, startling you out of your daze. Why are we here again? What are we doing? We're getting one of our friends. Oh, look at Cosmo's door! Why is it so cute? Oh, it looks like we made it to Kaufmo's door. It seems like Kaufmo is a clown. He looks really friendly with that big smile. But you remember what Kinger said before about Kaufmo going a little crazy. You just hope that he could still help you in some way. Ragatha tries to open the door, but it's locked. She knocks on the door 2 times, but to no avail. He doesn't answer. Huh, maybe he's not in his room? I hope he's alright. Don't worry, Dollface, I've got a key to his room. He holds out a key and plays with it for a moment, spinning it with his finger before catching it with his hand, which makes you flinch. He moves forward to unlock Kaufmo's door. Wait, why? You shouldn't have keys to anyone's room. I've got keys everywhere, and you've all been fine. By the way, I may have left something in your room today, so let me know if you find it. You're not afraid of centipedes, are you? Jax! That's literally my only fear! Why would you do this? What? It could be a completely unrelated question. You'll never know until it's too late. Jax opens the door. Oh, dang. Scratch that. You're in some deep now. Oh, I've been looking for this. Thanks for keeping an eye on it, Coffee. I'm gonna head out. See ya. Jax picks up a random bowling ball and runs away, leaving you and Ragatha with Kaufmo. Bassie, we gotta go set up the wedding. All right, bye, guys. Oh, bye, Bassie. Oh, shit. Yay, friendship. What? Or what's left of him. Oh, Kaufmo's been abstracted. That's okay. What is that? It might be the terrible thing I was talking about earlier when you reach your breaking point. The abstract thing comes closer and is able to squeeze itself out of the room. Oh, okay. Wait. Maybe there's still time to fix him if we get Kane. The abstract then pushes you both, sprinting towards Ragatha and cornering her. I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. Oh, whoa. Kaufmo, listen. I know we didn't always get along, like when you called me out for fake laughing at your jokes, but I swear I really did think they were funny. I was just having a bit of a bad day. The creature begins to attack her, kicking her against the ground and tossing her against the wall, throwing her to the ground like a literal ragdoll. Heh, get it, ragdoll. Sorry, this is serious, I'll stop. Hey, Pomni, do you think you could perhaps help me out here? I understand if you don't want to, though. You feel scared, terrified by the situation at hand. You hesitantly reach out to her aid until you make contact with her fingers, causing you to flinch and back away. A painful stinging sensation shoots through your arm as your hand starts to glitch, just like Ragatha. The abstracted creature gets close to you by the second. It locks its many eyes on you, visibly making you its next target. I'm sorry! You run as fast as you can, only able to hear that thing as it chases you. It's coming close, very close. You try to run as fast as your cartoony legs can push you. It repeatedly tries to slam you with its head in an attack, but fortunately you're able to avoid them all. When you make it to the entrance, you take a quick right turn. It falls off the balcony, leaving destruction behind it. You hear it hit the ground with a muffled thud. You take a peek, and you can see the creature still in one piece. It stands up, but gets distracted by the gloinks roaming around and starts chasing them instead. You let out a sigh of remorse before looking for a way out. As you're about to walk away, you stop for a moment, thinking about Ragatha, who's probably still on the floor. Ragatha, she must be really hurt. She was kicked, thrown, slammed, and began to physically glitch, so of course she was hurt, you idiot. You feel guilty for leaving her like that. Maybe you could go back and look for her and get her help? But what if you get hurt again? I mean, look at your hand. It's covered in these little glitches, and you don't know if helping her anymore will spread the glitches even farther. I mean, you could look for the exit door. Our first decision. Well, of course I'm going to help Ragatha. I mean, who would... No, I'm just kidding. No, you can't leave her like that. The exit door can wait. You scoff at yourself and run back to the hallway, hoping she's somewhat okay. You run back and everything's a mess. The abstract caused quite a lot of major damage, with pictures from the doors all over the floor and huge cracks in the ground. Some of the hinges on the doors had broken away from the wall, but the doors were still mostly closed. Even the walls were broken. They're covered in holes. You see all the doors for the others. There was Gangle's, Jax's, Ragatha's, Zubal's, and Kinger's room too. You also notice other people's doors that you weren't familiar with, but they all have large red X's on them. What happened to them? Where did they go? It's best not to think about that right now. Hello? Ragatha? That was your name, right? Over here. Hey, look, I didn't mean to leave you behind like that. Just look at my hand. I didn't know what to do. It's okay. What you need to do right now is find Cain. He'll be able to fix me up and take care of Kaufmo. Okay, but where can I find him? I don't really know. Just look around and call for him, I suppose. Okay, I'll get him. You just stay right there. Not that you can really move or anything. Just hang in there. I'll be right back. I promise. Cool. Also, Pomni, I'm sorry your first day here had to be so terrible. Yeah, well, don't worry about it. I'm just gonna go get Cain now. I'm looking for popcorn, but it's expensive in hell. Okay. Your mission is to find Cain, but unfortunately you don't know where he is. The best option would be to call out for him. Cain! Cain, hello! We have a bit of an issue here. Nothing. You run around calling Cain's name while keeping your guard up, since you are on the same level as that abstract known as Kaufmo. This place is weird. There are these gigantic building blocks piling up like towers and floating bubbles everywhere. You see some gloinks here and there, but thankfully they ignore you. As you roam around this big place, you come across another hall with many doors. It's getting strange, but you have to find Cain somehow. You open the first door that was closest to you. The door swings open to hundreds of Cain's all-seeing eyes floating around. Right as the door opens, they all turn to look directly at you. You close the door. You open the next door, and you are immediately punched in the face. Ow. You close the door as fast as you physically can. You open the next door. It was just water. Or digital water? It comes rushing down at you like a wave, like a mini tsunami, but it doesn't actually go out of the door. It's moving, but staying still. The only things moving are the fish swimming around inside. It's incredible, but you don't want to linger too long just staring at it. You close this door and move on to the next. As you open the next door, you almost trip and fall into a vast space of nothingness. Everything is black except for a golden carnival. No, carnivals. All stacked on top of each other, spinning around. You hear faint music playing as well as what sounds like children laughing in the distance. I once had a dream about this. I had a dream about this for some reason. Just a bunch of carousels stacked up on top of each other. I don't understand that at all. You close the door. You go to open the next door. It was a bathroom with only a bathtub and a wooden mannequin inside. The mannequin slowly turns its head to look at you. Before out of nowhere, a large screaming mask pops out of nowhere and charges at you. You immediately close the door. You open the next door. You get punched in the face again. You close the door. Well, that was enough opening doors for one day. You groan, face sore from being hit once in each cheek unexpectedly when Sounds like something shatters farther away. You run to try to see who it was or what was going on. Kane. The thing that made the noise is the abstracted cough now. It immediately spots you and runs toward you, each step shaking the ground more and more as it gets closer. You run as fast as you can, but that thing is right on your tail. It tries to grab you, but you're able to dodge its attack. You see some gloinks roaming around. You run toward them, hoping these creatures would have enough time to distract the abstract so you can escape again. Sure enough, it works. You hear it being occupied by the gloinks. You refuse to look back, but you feel a little guilty that they were getting attacked. Although they did attack Zubul and destroy Kieran's fortress, so you didn't really feel that bad. You slow down as you try to catch your breath, feeling exhausted from running and dodging. You stop in your tracks when you notice a mirror on the wall. Guys, I got the wedding ready, so I'm back. Hi, Bassie. You go to look at your reflection for the first time. Oh my god, it's so cute! She's so precious! Oh, she's so cute! So, this is what you look like now. Chair Bassie's back. I know, hi Bassie! Your new body. This definitely wasn't anything you'd ever expect. You look like a cartoony jester. Your outfit is indeed interesting. You're wearing an oversized hat that matches your red and blue striped puffy sleeves with yellow accents and white gloves. A lot of emotions are running through you right now, but mostly you're in shock. Everything about you is so different. Your eyes are incredibly different. Your pupils no longer a solid color, but now they're like pinwheels, alternating the same blue and red of your outfit. You can't help but stare at them. You touch your face, but it doesn't feel exactly like regular human flesh does. It's slightly rubbery? Is that a thing? This is so uncanny to you. You wouldn't believe this was you if your reflection wasn't mirroring everything you did as you did it right now. You don't look anything like how you did in the real world. Wait a minute. Do you even remember what you actually look like? The next life, there might actually be a wedding. Oh my gosh! I'm so excited for you, Bassie. Wedding. You hear the growl of the abstract not too far away. It seems like the gloinks couldn't keep it distracted long enough. You look around to find somewhere to hide when you spot a yellow barrel. Maybe you could hide inside of it? You open the barrel and out pop a bunch of red plastic monkeys that start jumping all over the place. The noise from the monkeys catches the abstract's attention. Shoot, it's getting closer. You don't have much time to get inside, so you hide behind the barrel, hoping it'll work and the monster won't see you. It works! The monkey distraction. Maybe too great of a distraction. They smash into the huge thing, tearing it apart and leaving its glitching pieces and particles all over the floor. You are horrified by the they cause. But it chases after the monkeys, leaving you enough time to make a break for it and run in the opposite direction. You're starting to get frustrated with everything that's been happening. Having to run for your life, not being able to find the others, Jax ditching you and Ragatha, and Kane. Where the hell is he? God, where is Kane? Is that? No, it really is. The exit. It's right here, right in front of you. You were right. You're fucking right. You aren't going crazy. You knew you saw the exit door in the lake. Finally, you can get out of here once and for all. But you hesitate. Why? Isn't this what you want? Don't you want to go home? Look, this might be the only chance you get. Why are you hesitating? This is your last chance. You know what? We're not going to go by the lore. No, this is a trick. We're doing this one. You turn around and you can hear the abstract nearby. You need to find the others quick. Maybe they can help you? You turn around again to face the exit door and it's gone. But you swear that you saw it. But never mind. What matters right now is that you can hear the abstract. It's getting closer. You need to go now. You run around calling out for the others in the hopes that someone hears you, but you're met with silence. Well, silence, aside from the stomping and distant growling of the deadly creature that grows nearer. Some glowing and red plastic monkeys are roaming around nearby, with some of them glitching out. Your hand tingles. You know not to get too close. Distracted by your paranoia, you almost accidentally trip and fall into Right in front of you was a huge gaping hole in the ground. I'm back. Oh, hey, Reese. What is this? Where it came from? You have no idea. Cool. Big round holes just appear out of nowhere. Great. Here's some faint noises coming from the ground hole. It sounds like someone's talking. Kind of sounds like Jax and Gangle. It's the others. You can hear them. Thank God. Listening a little further, you hear a voice that doesn't sound familiar at all, but you don't care. The others are down there, and they can help. You take a few steps back, inhale, sprint, and jump straight into the hole. You don't fall for long, just a couple seconds after cannonballing in. You hit a smooth surface, but keep moving down. A slide! You're sliding! This is way better than falling. Until you get to the end and fly off the edge, landing on your face. Ow. You groan while standing up and can see the others. And gloinks. Plenty of gloinks. But the others barely notice that you found them because they're all talking to... What in the is that? Yet another non-Gloinkian mass dares to approach the nest of the Gloink Queen and her royal figure. Royal sure is a way to describe it. Cease with running your mouth, rabbitoid. How dare you continue to disrespect the Gloink Queen in all her royal glory. Oh, hey, Pomni, what's up? Jax waves at you way too nonchalantly. Yes, it's me, Jax. It's good to see me, huh? You left Ragatha and I alone back there! Why did you run away? Oh, don't be like that, Pomni. It looked like you guys had a handle on things. You could feel the glitch in your hand start to buzz a little harder. Yeah, a handle on things. You raise your hand up to where Jax can clearly see it glitching. Does this look like we had a handle on things? Jax shrugs. I don't know. Looks pretty normal to me. You look at him dumbfounded. Seriously?
Oh no, what happened to you?
Well, when we went to look for Kaufmo, and when he opened his door, You look around while you talk, but it looks like someone is missing. Wait, where's Zubul? Your geometrically inclined acquaintance will no longer be gloinkless. They will be gloinks. You all will be gloinks. Huh? She ate Zubul. I love Kinger so much. She ate Zubul. It ate Zubul? How dare you disrespect my royal gloinkiness? I am no it. I am the Gloink Queen. Oh no, you're in big trouble now. Ooh, wait, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Silence, group of assorted, colorful characters. Do you not realize that everything must be Gloinks? I am Gloinks. You will be Gloinks. God will be Gloinks. This is dumb and weird. Well, you're still watching it. I'm not here for the adventure or anything. I'm just here to hide from the... Absolutely nowhere, the abstract falls from above and lands right on the Gloink Queen. From the force of the fall, the Gloink Queen forcibly spits out Zubul's body. Zubul's head follows shortly after, shooting into Kinger's hands. Oh, thank God you're okay. You didn't experience a game show in there, did you? What are you talking about? The abstract starts violently attacking the Gloink Queen, aggressively stomping and punching her royal form.
What's happening?
It's just Kaufmo. Don't worry about it. Oh, she's so cute.
Kaufmo abstracted?
Nah, he's fine. No, he's not fine. We have to get out of here. She's right. How are we gonna get out of here? Guys, over there. Collectively, you all turn to where Zubul is pointing out. There's an escalator. Was that there this entire time? Huh. You all casually walk to the escalator, ignoring the struggles of the Gloink Queen as she's beaten to a nasty, glitching pulp by the abstract. Jack stops just in front of your way and gestures you forward. Ladies first. He lets Gangle go first. Since when was Jax polite? No, wait, why would I say that? Jack shoves Gangle to the side, letting her fall to the ground and gets on the escalator first. Yeah, that seems about right. The others walk past Gangle and head up behind Jax. You decide to stop to help her get back up.
Thank you.
You give her a small smile and head back out together. You remember how your first impression was breaking Gangle's other mask. You do feel pretty bad about it, even though you had no control over where you landed when you initially fell. Gangle, that's your name, right?
Yes, it is.
I'm really sorry about breaking your mask earlier. I could help you fix it. Gangle's eye holes seem to light up, metaphorically.
Really? I'd really appreciate that.
It's the least I can do.
Wow, nobody's ever offered. Oh, she's so cute! Look at her!
I love her so much. Her little heart with her ribbons. And her face is so cute.
Wow, nobody's ever offered to help me before. Or even apologized to me. Thank you.
Be quiet. I can't hear the escalator. Everyone makes it out safely and relatively unharmed. Zubli's decapitated body snatches their head from Kinger and sticks it back on their neck. Phew, finally. That feels much better. Man, I can't believe Kaufmo just gave up like that. No offense, Kinger, but I always thought you would be next. She is so cutie. Thank you.
Oh, Kinger! Ah! Why are they all so cute?
Guess it just goes to show you can't rely on Kinger for anything. Okay, now that we're all here, what do we do about Kaufmo? And Ragatha, she really, really needs help. Where is Ragatha? She was attacked by Kaufmo after we found him abstracted in his room. I told her to stay in the hallway so I could find help.
I hope she's okay.
She's hanging in there. You look at your still glitching hand and gulp down the hard lump in your throat. You can't imagine how much pain she must be in with the glitches all over her body. This feels like I'm watching the first episode all over again, but from the POV of Pomnini. No, it's bad, and we're gonna be just as bad if we don't figure out how to get rid of Kaufmo soon. Splendid! How are we going to do it? I don't really know. Well, whatever the plan is, count me out of it. I'm all adventured out for the day. I'm out of here. Huh? But why? If we don't stop him, he'll keep attacking us until we're all glitching, or worse. And why should I care? You can't just leave again. Oh yeah? Watch me. But you... But what? He mocks your stutter with a smile on his face. Whatever, I'm leaving now. See you later, losers. With that, Jax turns and walks away from the group. Just ignore him. He's not worth it. But You call out to him. Didn't you say you were fine doing whatever as long as you got to see funny things happen to people? Jax actually stops and turns to look at you. I guess I did say that. Why do you ask? Think something funny's gonna happen? Gotta pull a prank on someone? I love a good prank. You gently clear your throat. You're not that great of a liar, but here's to trying. Well, I think that if you leave now, you'll miss out on something really, really silly. Jax looks at you incredulously and makes his way back to the group. Go on. Okay, well, I was thinking we should split up. Some of us can go back to Ragatha and find Kane, and some of us can try to figure out how to secure Kaufmo so nobody else gets hurt. And how would we get Kaufmo exactly? By baiting him? Okay. Yeah, I'm already bored. Might as well. Yes! So my plan is you and Zubul will go trap Kaufmo somehow, and Gangle and Kinger can go get Ragatha and Kane. You hear that, Zub? Little Miss Thing thinks we can handle abstracted Kaufmo all on our own. Jack, shut up. If you think you can trust him to actually get anything done, then I guess I'll see it through too.
That sounds like a plan, but, what are you gonna do, Pomni?
I really want to see Kane again, so I'm gonna go with Gangle and Kinger. I'll go with you and Kinger. I really want to see Kane again. Come on, Zubul, let's go trap us a clown. Jax takes Zubul's arm and walks off, popping it right out of its socket. Jax, get back here! Zubul chases Jax down, leaving you alone with Kinger and Gangle. I really hope this plan works, and that they'll be okay. You take off for the second floor with Gangle and Kinger right behind. You could hear Gangle gasp behind you as all three of you run through the distraction that the abstract left behind. Wow, what a mess! Kaufmo really needs to learn how to pick up after himself.
Oh, I really hope Ragatha is okay.
I've been meaning to ask, there's a lot of doors around here that have big red X's over the pictures. Where are they? What happened to them? Oh, yeah, that's what happens when you go bananas like Kaufmo just now. So they got abstracted. Precisely.
He's so friggin' cute!
Ah, I see. You feel a pit grow in your stomach learning this information. Gangle seems to notice your discomfort and tries to comfort you.
It's okay. We do miss them, and we don't throw away the memories and things we've shared. Like the adventures we had together, and how we talked about the things we like, and when we would draw each together, when people like my drawings.
That's why Kane locked the doors and slapped big red X's right over their smiling faces. How thoughtful. Our face. Okay. Thank you guys, I guess. You're very welcome.
I feel so bad for poor Kaufmo. The last time we talked was when he was mad because I didn't laugh at his joke.
Well, was the joke good?
Well,
They were awful.
yeah, they were pretty bad. We tried to help him come up with better ones, though.
Oh, jeez. It feels weird walking in silence down the battered and cracked halls. So, can you tell me what their names were? Love watching this. My voice acting is so good. That's totally not sarcasm, and I don't suck. If that's okay with you, that is. Ah, of course. It's been a very long time. Karen proceeds to name a very long list of names. And Pubble, and Stank. There was a yellow dog at some point, except they walked on 2 legs instead of 4, and a worm that was particularly fuzzy, and this sentient bagel. I remember him having a slightly threatening aura around him. Oh, and there was
Oh no! Oh my god.
Oh, and there was Kinger abruptly stops talking, walking a little slower. Kinger? He doesn't respond. Hello, are you okay? You wave your hand in front of his face to try and catch his attention. Ah! He jumps up with a start. Ah! Why did you scream? Oh, Pomni, it's you. You startled me. I'm so sorry. There's no need to apologize. Anyway, I think that's all the people I know about, I think. Well, thank you. You're very welcome. Honestly, for not being a professional voice actor, you're doing really good. Except for Kane. Ah, thanks. Gangle stops in her tracks and gasps.
Ragatha!
Ragatha listened to you very well. She hasn't moved a bit. She's still slumped against the wall, still glitching out.
Oh, it's so much worse than I thought. I'm in so much pain.
Just hang in there a little longer, Ragatha. We're gonna get you out of here.
But how? We can't touch her.
You're right. We'd probably need something to cover her. You think for a second, turning to look both at Gangle and Kinger. Oh,
I have an idea about what's going to happen.
very scared. Kinger. I got it. Kinger, can we use your robe to wrap Ragatha in?
Kinger with abs. Oh my god, he looks so flustered. He's so cute. No!
Kinger hunches over and attempts to hide his body behind his hands. My robe? You nod. Being naked in the hallway. What if someone sees? You and Gangle look at each other. We're the only ones here. What if my robe gets all glitchy?
I'm pretty sure Kane can make you a new one.
But this is my special robe. He clings to the fabric, looking from you to Gangle to Ragatha quickly. Trust me, Kinger with abs. Is Kinger insecure about himself? Isn't he just a chess piece? Please, Kinger, she can't stay here like this much longer, especially with Kaufmo still stomping around. He's so cute. We won't laugh at you or anything, I promise. You super promise? I super promise.
He's so cute, I swear to god.
Kinger looks to Gangle, still clutching his robe.
Yeah, I super promise too.
Do you really think this will work? Well, it's possible. Her catchphrase. Well, it's possible. Kinger sighs and disrobes, handing you the fabric. You hope with all your heart that this works. I'm sorry that I haven't found Kane yet. It's okay, Pomni. You drape the robe around Ragatha, and it works.
Aw, she looks so cute! She looks so cute!
It doesn't glitch, and you're able to help her back on her feet. Kangle rushes to her other side and helps her stay standing up. Yes! You celebrate silently and go to start moving, but Ragatha doesn't move. You look over to see Gangle not paying attention. She's frozen and staring at... Oh... Gangle? What's wrong? Holy shit! Oh my god! I'm not blushing, you are. What? What is it? Is there something on my face? I'm gonna, Okay, we're gonna move on from that. Gangle.
On it, sorry.
Jesus. Bro. Fucking simping for Kinger is crazy.
This is great, but we haven't seen him in ages. Where do we start?
Well, I don't know. I've been calling his name ever since I first left Ragatha. I haven't seen him anywhere, though. I got punched in the face twice and had to run for my life. Okay, let me just cover that part of the screen. There we go. Chair, you good? I may or may not be. We could always... Okay. We could always try calling out his name louder. Okay. I'm okay. I'm fine. I don't think that will
work either.
What now? I don't know. It's Kane! Well, what are you all doing here? Hello, my superstars! I hope you all enjoyed the little adventure I cooked up for you. Good God, what happened to you, Ragatha? With a quick snap of his fingers, Ragatha stops glitching entirely. And your hand, completely normal. You breathe a soft sigh of relief. So, what happened to you guys? This doesn't seem like the thrilling conclusion to the adventure I made. Kaufmo went through Kaufmosis.
He's abstracted.
Kaufmo abstracted? Why did nobody tell me? I've been calling for you all day, for this exact reason. Oh, my bad. Oopsie. Kane fiddles with his fingers nervously. Oh, he's so cute. What else? What else is there? Is he hiding something? I have something to confess, dear friends. God. I have to apologize and take accountability like the responsible man that I am.
He's so cute, I swear to God. Like the responsible man that I am. Oh, he's so cute.
You glare at him, staring daggers. The exit door you saw was in fact a real door, but it isn't a real exit. What? I knew how badly you all wanted your own exit doors, so I made one, just for you all. But I was having so much trouble figuring out what to put on the other side, I never ended up finishing it. And you know how I don't like anyone seeing my unfinished work.
So, the door was real, but it wasn't an exit? But you lied to me about the door never existing in the first place. So I got my hopes up, and there really isn't a way to leave the digital circus.
Precisely! You feel so stupid right now. Now that that's out of the way, where are Zubul and Jax?
Trying to trap Kaufmo.
Aw, they're finally working together. Heart. Aw. Let's go, gang. They probably have everything all figured out by now. Kane takes off back down the halls with Kinger and Gangle not too far behind. But Agatha hangs back for a second, grabbing you lightly by your arm now that she's able to touch you. Pomni? Yeah? Are you okay? The question hits you like a ton of bricks. Yeah, I think I'm fine, I guess. What about you? Are you okay? I'm still standing, aren't I? Pomni, thank you. Thank you for coming back for me. I know it probably wasn't easy trying to navigate the circus and find the others, what with the shenanigans we all get up. But I really appreciate everything you've done for me. You're welcome. I'm just really glad we got back to you before Kaufmo did. Don't get too mushy on me now. We still gotta get him. Right, yeah. Ragatha holds out her hand to you. Come on, we don't want to lose the others. You're still my muscle mommy, right? Yo, what? I'm having my flashbacks. Okay. With a soft smile, you grab Ragatha's hand and the both of you take off, running to catch up with the rest of the group. Kinger's robe is back on, by the way, since you had covered the screen when he was on last. Oh, okay. Good. I'm not good. Good? Not. Okay. Whatever. I'll just shut up now. And like Kane said, Jackson and Zubul probably have everything under control on their end. Everything was not under control. Jax's face! Jax, you son of a... I'm going to end you! You catch up with the others and could hear Zubul screaming at Jax. Oh my god. What? It wasn't my fault, I swear. Soon enough, you could see them off in the distance running. Yes, it is, you hole. That wasn't funny. Jax's cackle travels across the way. Whatever he did definitely wasn't funny. You gotta admit, it was kind of funny. No, it wasn't. Ah! The abstracted creature charges after Jax and Zubul, shaking the ground with every stomp. When it gets close enough, it swings its head at the two, narrowly missing both of them. Kane, do something! He snaps his fingers again, and a large hole opens up in the ground. Kane hoists the creature up and tosses it into the hole. It's really dark. The only thing you can see are Kaufmo's eyes looking around frantically after he's placed inside. For a second, he makes eye contact with you, and then the hole closes up. And into the cellar you go! Zubul and Jax finally make it back to the rest of you, hunched over and desperately trying to catch their breath. Jax has a eating grin plastered on his face, and Zubul just looks unhappy. Understandably so.
Well, what happened to you two?
It's a long story, but basically... Don't you dare! What? Gangle just wants to know what happened. You don't have to be so hostile. One more word, and I will end you. Oh, really? I'd like to see you try. Well, I'm just glad that everyone is A-okay. You all turn to glare at him simultaneously. Anyways, it appears that the Glint Queen has been defeated, so I guess the adventure is over. Your reward is a delicious digital feast cooked by our head bubble chef.
Made with all the love I'm legally allowed to give.
Good God, why is that abomination back? You know, I am pretty hungry. You didn't do anything except almost get us killed. Yes, I did, and I'm hungry anyway. Well, you can't actually be hungry because we don't need to eat, drink, or sleep in this digital world. So the digital food here only gives off the virtual sensation of eating without any of the nutritional benefits. Sheesh, lay off it. Since when are you an expert on the digital world? Expert on the what? As the others talk amongst themselves, you feel a sense of pride set in. You were able to help save Ragatha, defeat the Gloink Queen somewhat, and found Kane to, again, somewhat, fix the abstracted Kaufmo situation. But something still bugs you. This looming cloud that hangs over your head hasn't left since Kane's apology. The exit never actually existed. The exit doesn't exist. It was fake. The food, albeit digital, looks amazing, and even though everyone is chatting normally, you can't focus on whatever they're saying. BRB, I'm getting a drink. Okay, see you later, Livy. Your mind races, thinking about Kaufmo and how many of the doors had those giant red X's on them. All of those people stuck here just to lose their sanity, just to abstract. Do they all end up in that pit Kane opens up? But you shouldn't be thinking about that right now, knowing how your anxiety builds up so quickly. And just like Kinger said, you'll go bananas. This really isn't a dream. This is real. Everything you experienced here. You may never see your family or friends again. You may never go back to your old life. This is your new life now, and you need to stay strong. Yet you were scared, and you ran away, but you were still able to find the others. You helped Ragatha and stopped Kaufma before he could do any more harm. You have to believe in yourself. You need to be brave for the others, and for you too. Even when you think you can't, you can, you have to, and you will, because you've already accepted this reality, and you've accepted that you're stuck here. Forever. I got the good ending! Yay! Aw, look at Gangle. She's so cute. That's so cool. This game is so fun. Creator of the game. I love this. Aw, that was so cute. Dang it. What should we do now? I have an idea. I saw this game while I was going to download it. I saw this game, and I think it's pretty cool, to be honest. What is it called again? I forgot about it. Hold on. Where is it? Okay. Oh yeah, this game. Oh wait, no, I can't. It costs something. Okay. Wait. Wait. I have a question about something. Hold on. What is it called again? I got another Dr. Pepper. Yippee, more caffeine. Wait. Well, the stream's been going on for like an hour. It's almost 2 hours, actually. Oh, wait. Okay, it's coming together. I am Pianosaurus. Hello. Someone called my name from my closet. Should I be scared? Yeah. Chair, have you had a poutine? It's pronounced poutine, by the way. What the heck is a poutine? I have no idea what that is. Open it. Oh my god. Hold on. Okay. Well. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I'm almost done. Okay. Wait. What's happening? Let me catch up with the chat. Probably Laughing Jack Bro is fries with gravy and a chunk of cheese, and he kills miners. I can't wait to move out, to be honest. Okay. It's a tasty Canadian food. How did I get demoted down 20 to 3? 2, 3. A poutine is fries with chunks of cheese and gravy. It's a very good Canadian food. Oh, well, no, I've never had that before, Livy. I'm trying to play a good game, but, like, I don't. I have to download it, and it's taking a while. Ooh, the Freak Circus. I should definitely play this. No, I'm just kidding. Livy is a child. Hmm. Hmm. I got this, guys. Trust. I got this. I kind of want to play Gartic Phone, to be honest. But there's not enough players. And also, I really suck at drawing on the computer. So it would not look right. I don't have Gartic Phone. It's really easy to get into. It's okay. Wait. Whoa, wait. No, that's not it. We could play maybe Roblox. I have a game like that's downloading right now, but I don't. Also, when I first heard the name Garthic Phone, I thought it was Garlic Phone. What? Please work. I really want to play this game. Okay, it's downloading. Okay, I can't freaking play it. Oh no, guys, Bazzy getting fried. Oh no. Yummy. Nom. What the heck? Bro, when I first got here, I was already friends with everyone or something. Oh my god, I just want to play the freaking game. But I can't because it sucks at everything. Hmm. Hmm. Oh my god. Hold on, I just found something amazing. I just found something so amazing. Holy. What? Bro, when I first got here, I was like, if We're waiting for it to download. Why don't we just watch YouTube or something when it downloads? Livy? Yeah. Who's Steven? WTF? Who's Steven? How do you know I have a friend named Steven? Your video. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. I'm so freaking excited. I should not be this excited, but I am. Oh my god. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Guys, just found something amazing. I just found something so cool. Oh my god! Oh, wait. Pennywise not mentioned. Oh man. OMG? I called dibs on marrying Jason. Oh my god. I found this and I'm like, oh my god. I want to play this so bad. Oh my god. Okay, which do I want to do? He looks cute. Well, we'll find out. Definitely not him. Definitely not Chucky. That's the three of those guys. That's what I'm going for. Before we begin, there are some things I should tell about myself. What is my name? I wonder what it is. I wonder what. My name is Chair. What are my pronouns? She, her. My name is Chair, and my pronouns are she, her. Is this correct? Yes. Oh my god! Oh my god! Chair. Next thing I know, there's a creepypasta dating simulator. There may or may not already be. Hold on, I gotta get my voice acting down. No, stay away from me! Come here, you little. Oh, this is starting out great. Holy! I said get away from me! Same dream as always. I doubt I'll ever get to sleep without nightmares. I blink, scratch my eyelids. Gotta remind myself not to sleep on a moving bus. I got a headache, and maybe a concussion for every time my head's hit the window while I'm sleeping. I've had that. I search inside my backpack for my phone. I need to know what time it is and check for notifications. Do you want to know why I want to marry Jason? It's because his name reminds me of Jason from Batman. Okay, Livy, stop being a simp. Chair turns on the phone and sees two new messages. Hold on, let me turn this down a little bit so you can hear me a little bit better. Chair turns on the phone and sees two new messages. The first one is from Mr. Torrance. Jack. Okay. Oh. Chair, please contact me whenever you arrive to Amityville. Everything's set up. If you want, I could come for you. I prefer not owing anything to my landlord just yet. Thanks for caring, but I'll go to the cafe before heading to the apartment. I gotta sort out all the purchase paperwork. Chair slides into the next message from one new waitress, Carrie. I'm really grateful for this opportunity. I'll be at the cafe tomorrow by 7 o'clock. If you can't tell, I'm in my Batman era. Yeah, I can tell. Thanks, Carrie. Please don't worry too much, okay? It's just a waitress gig. We'll work on the cafe later. I spent all night inside a bus. Now I gotta get to the cafe, then the new apartment, and then unpack. Hold on. I'm gonna pause this real quick, cause, I'm very, very hungry right now. Hold on. I need a hug. Aw, Bessie. I'll give you a hug through the screen. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna ask for food. Alright, I'm back. Okay. My body's hurting. I'd kill for a frappuccino right now. The old owner finally retired after signing a never-ending contract to buy a new cafe. I have a secret to tell y'all, gang. Just don't get mad at me. We won't. I would kill to marry Jason from Batman. Okay. When are we gonna get into the murder romance? I've been behind bars for the last few years, and I've gone through many jobs saving to finally get my own business. Behind bars? I've been to jail! I was in jail! I'm a jailbird? Okay. And finally, now that I'm the new owner, I feel... I feel happy. Quite accomplished. After all I've worked these past few years, having a business will definitely make things better. I stop distracting and grab my suitcases to go home. I choose to get home after a tiring day. I still can't believe I'm here, so far away from my old home, away from Mom, and far away from my stepdad. Just remembering makes me have a stomachache. Sometimes I wonder if killing him was really worth it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so we killed
So I killed my stepdad. That's definitely information I needed to know. Shoot, sun's barely rising and I gotta get up already. I get out of my bed, questioning my life choices. After a bit, I get up and go to my small kitchen. Lore, someone get MatPat. Oh, I miss MatPat so much. I open up the fridge, just a few things I got last night to eat. I gotta do some actual grocery shopping. I take a few cheese slices and some butter. I'll make a light breakfast to get to work. I quickly eat my food while dressing and rush into the door, shrieking when I find my landlord right in front of me. Ew. You don't look good. Good day to you too. Just want to check out how my new tenant was doing. Creepy guy. I'm fine. How did you know? I didn't. I just came to check up and you opened the door before I knocked. Yeah, you're creepy. I don't know who you are, but if you're Ghostface, you put on that ghost mask. I'm all for it. Oh yeah, I understand. Well, to be honest, I'm in a hurry. I've got to set everything up for the cafe's reopening. The old cafe? You bought it? Well, that's a nice surprise. I'm glad you're an entrepreneur. Does it have a new name? Yeah, it's... Wait, is it just Canes or Canes? Let me just keep that right there. Okay. Yeah, it's Cane's Cafe. That's a nice name. Well, maybe I'll pass through and take coffee later. Good luck. Yeah, thanks. I'm off now, Mr. Torrance. Gosh, I hope he doesn't. This guy gives me the chills. My love is Jason. I need to see him in the game. Oh my god. I finally step into the street. Before going to the cafe, I have to go to the supermarket and buy a few things I need. As I step away from the apartment building, I start to feel something odd. That feeling of being watched. Nevertheless, when I look to my side in search of a person, I realize there's no one in the streets. Maybe my paranoia is back. I quick walk down the street uneasy. Thanks to the GPS, I get to the supermarket. I take everything I need. Milk, almond milk, vanilla, cocoa, etc. And a treat for myself, a chocolate bar. I get out of the market with my shopping items, realizing that the sun is slowly rising above the horizon. Thanks to being distracted, I didn't notice someone in front of me and bump into what feels like a brick wall. Oh! Whoa. Hello, good sir. When I look up, I see a really big guy using a weird and worn-out hoggy mask. I feel shivers down my spine while seeing him. Diggity damn! He doesn't say anything, just stares. After a bit, I realize he's not looking at me, but at the chocolate bar in my hand. Oh, I get it. He wants some. I mean, I'm fine with sharing my chocolate. I left my bags on the floor. I get up with both my hands and break the chocolate bar in two. Here, sharing won't kill me. The guy tilts his head, looking at the chocolate for a few seconds. He accepts and proceeds to move his hand in a paused and gentle manner. I'm surprised when I notice he's mute and quickly realize what he's saying. It's sign language. I then move my hand to answer, "You're welcome." One of the many things I learned in prison thanks to the free time. Now I'm glad I learned it in a way. Finally, I grab my things and leave the big guy behind. Jason, my love! Oh my god, Livy. I get to the cafe and find someone at the doorstop. For her appearance, I knew it. She was my new waitress, Carrie. Oh, she's so cute! I forget what "you're welcome" is, but I know "thank you." No, he's mine. Grr. Oh, you must be Chair. I'm sorry, I got here too early. Should I come back later, or? Don't worry. Actually, it's quite convenient. I have to set everything up, and cleaning was going to take a long time. Could you take care of that? Yeah, right away. Carrie quickly stepped inside as I opened the door. I told her where the cleaning tools were while I went behind the bar setting the groceries up. I grind the coffee, put the cream inside the sleeve, and set up the cups in an accessible place. I place all the pastries and desserts on the shelf next to the counter. And when I'm done, I was in front. That's it. I'm gone. No Pennywise, no deal. You sent for Pennywise? Really? Out of all people, Pennywise? I mean, I can't say anything about it. Bassy, you do to you. You do to you. And when I'm done, I was in front of the Pennywise. Weird, didn't we have any of those? I love clowns. Okay. Wow, Carrie, what a quick worker. Thank you. I guess we can open up early. Oh, she's so good. Okay, screw the murderers. Let me get with this woman right here. She's so cute. It was nothing. I'm a good cleaner. I'll change. Carrie went behind the bar and put on her apron. Meanwhile, I hang up the open sign. I had already put the advertisement in the newspaper alongside a coupon and had the advantage of the cafe being right in front of a park. I come back to the bar, approaching Carrie. While we wait, I want to explain to her how to use an espresso machine. I'm trying to get to the DC universe to revive Rat Queen, so I can probably set you up with them. Laughing Jack, Shadow Milk, Pennywise, Art the Clown, Candy Pop, Laughing Jill, and others. Okay. Have you ever tried one of these? Sorry, I haven't. I've never had something like that. She almost had a heart attack when she had to say no. I just nodded. Easy, you don't have to worry about not knowing. It's okay. Not everyone knows about this. Let me explain. I taught Carrie the basics about coffee. Fill the water, put coffee on the portafilter, and show her how to level up the coffee machine. Then I put the portafilter back and finally start the machine. Voila! Just like that. Whoa, I thought it'd be harder. The machine won't be a problem. What will be hard is the service itself. Serving coffee can be easy, but it's got its tricks. Now memorize the menu and the ingredients. A client's arrived, so I tell Carrie to bring them coffee once it's done. I get close to the bar, noticing a dark-haired tall man. His most noteworthy feature being a metal hand. Welcome to Kane's Cafe. Welcome to Kane's Cafe. What can I offer you? Look at that. The old hole's reopened. And with a haughty serving, too. Last owner looked like he got a stick up his... The man laughed. I don't know if I should laugh or raise an eyebrow. I didn't get to know him much. I only do coffee. That's all I'm expecting. Well, give me an Americano with whiskey. We don't have that in our menu. Come on, you can't have good coffee without whiskey. I ain't a... You don't have a good bottle in there? Give him an alcoholic Americano. Give him an alcohol-free. I mean, I gotta do what the customer says. Get an alcoholic Americano. I stare at him for a few seconds and sigh. I look at both sides before gesturing for him to wait. He curiously looks at me while I take care of the Americano. When I'm done, I take the cup and go to the storage room. There I open up a box with my stuff. One of my faves. Jack Daniels! Sometimes on rough days, I drank half the bottle and drowned in tears until passed out. Now I'm just pouring it in coffee, measuring the quantity so it adds taste without going too far. I walked back to the bar and handed the man his coffee. There you go, a cup of Americano coffee without anything added because we don't have permission to serve alcohol. The man looked at me slightly doubtful before looking at the cup. Finally, he takes it and drinks, smiling with satisfaction. Perfect! Now I know where to come for my Americano without anything added. Haha. You. He laughed, quite pleased. I guess I'm still a little weak to whims. Either that or the guy just looks like an uncle who just wanted a drink. Who are you? Here you go, dollface. Your pay and your tip. He takes my hand and puts something in it besides the pay, closing it. It's for good luck. Trust me, I wouldn't want anything happen to my new favorite barista. This sounds weird and quite dangerous, so watch your back. He pats my hand and walks away with his cup of coffee, humming a tune. I look at the strange man walk away. My eyes redirect themselves to my still closed hand, doubtful. When I open it, I find the freakiest I've seen in years. It was a fucking dry, severed finger. I was unable to tell if it was real or fake. Holy! I look at the door without knowing what the hell all that was about. I hear Carrie approaching me, so I hurry, putting the finger in my pocket and the money on the register. What the hell? That is one way to flirt. What the hell? Our first client. How much was it? I noticed some childish happiness coming from her, and I couldn't help but smile. An amazing $1.25. She noticed I was kidding and laughed shyly. Good enough to retire, right? I laugh, realizing the joke's still ongoing. At that exact moment, I noticed an abrupt change in Carrie's attitude when the bell chimes once again. Before looking at the door, I look at Carrie's face. At first, she was surprised to see who entered. Then her face changed into discomfort. Oh no, it's her. It's who? Turn around and look at the door to see who it was, while I heard Carrie running away to the storage room. I just see a blonde girl dressed in fancy branded clothing. She's got quite the unfriendly face. Her nose was wrinkled almost as if she smelled something awful. Ugh.
Another.
I need to do the best voice for this girl. Oh my god. I mean, the outfit, it's on point. Your makeup, on point. Your attitude, freaking bad. Put it back in the closet, lady.
Another stupid town cafe.
I beg your pardon?
I want a foam-free Trenta latte, 5 decaffeinated shots, pumpkin essence, and no foam, 208 Fahrenheit.
I blank, not getting this kid's attitude. I immediately realized this is one of those rich and entitled kids. Great, my favorite kind of people to talk to. It's dangerous to serve coffee that hot. You could get burned.
I'm sorry, are you deaf? I didn't ask for advice, I asked for a coffee. Don't question it and do your dang job.
I take a deep breath and grit my teeth. You know what? Frick you. I'm sorry, we don't have that on the menu, and it's irresponsible to make coffee at that temperature.
What? How can you not have Trenta latte? What kind of rundown cafe is this?
We just opened and we don't have pumpkin essence. I don't know when we could get it. What a tragedy. Actually, the pumpkin essence is right below the counter, unopened. I refuse to make her coffee. Life's shown me that things are asked with respect and education, and this rich girl's got none of them.
You're doing it on purpose. Do you know who I am? I'm Chanel Oberlin. My dad's the mayor. I'll make your fucking excuse of a cafe shut down. You'll end up on the street.
They can shut down my cafe for not having pumpkin essence? She pierces my soul with her eyes. She doesn't appreciate my tone at all, but I just smile.
You think you're so smart, huh? I'll make you regret this.
She turns around, almost hitting me with her blonde hair, and walks away. Her angered heels hit the floor with each step, making her presence known. Thank you for visiting. Come back soon.
I'm so sorry. Channel scares me to death. I hid in the storage room.
Don't worry, I can see why.
I saw everything. Well, almost everything. You're so brave.
She says it with admiration. I shrug it off, not taking note of it. When you've been in prison and lived what I lived, it takes more than a whimsy entitled blondie to scare you. You know what? No, I'm dating this girl. Frick the murderer. She is so cute. I want her. People can only intimidate you if you let them, Carrie. Now come, we gotta organize some stuff back there. We didn't get many more customers, just a few, but at least Carrie and I haven't been lazy and most of the storage room is fully organized now. I'm a bit tired. Yeah, it's been a busy first day. Now we just gotta take the tables back in and close. No, Jason. Jason, my love. So weird. I asked Carrie to please turn the sign from open to close, and she does. She comes back to with me to arrange the chairs until she remembers she left her bag in the storage room going for it. Oh, shoot. When I think the first day's over, I hear the door opening and the bell chiming. Someone entered the cafe. That's just my luck.
Oh my god, it's Chucky.
I'm gonna make Chucky British. That's what I'm gonna do. Chucky's gonna be British. Him. I'm so lucky I got here just in time. A hot caramel macchiato with double vanilla, and don't go too small with the caramel. I raise an eyebrow looking at him. A short, red-headed boy with scars on his face. This town's sure full of interesting people. He kind of looks like a doll, or is that just my imagination? He leaned on the counter and is now waiting for me to move. He doesn't seem too embarrassed to arrive at the last second to buy a coffee. Sorry, but we're closed already. Isn't he a bit too small to consume caffeine? Oh, my bad. Didn't see the sign. You're gonna serve anyway, though, right? Client's always right. Get the dwarf out. I want Jason. You know what? I don't want him to kill me later, so, whatever. I sigh and go to the bar. It's not that I think the client's always right, but after such a hard day, I don't want more trouble. Now I get why the last owner was so bitter. Making the caramel macchiato took less than I thought with the boys' indignations. It looks like he isn't taking his eye off me while I'm preparing the drink, like he's making sure it's just how he wants it. I place the coffee in front of him on the bar. His mouth changes into a big grin without looking away from me, his huge blue eyes piercing my soul. At least it seems like he likes what he sees, whatever it is he's seeing. Here you go. The redhead takes the glass and sips. A few seconds later, he nods, pleased. I feel the sugar kicking in already, ideal for a long night. He laughs in a quite unique manner, winking at me and handling the exact amount of money. He continues drinking the coffee without moving at all, like he owns the place and time doesn't matter. Ahem, excuse me, we were closing, as I was saying. Oh, yeah, right, I get your hint. Don't be so grumpy, or you'll grow wrinkles. It'll be a shame to ruin such a pretty face. Well, he didn't get the paper glass hint. Wait, is the little guy flirting with me? No. Disgusting. I'm left speechless for a few seconds, which he uses to turn around and walk to the door without any worries. Frick you, Chucky. Can't make me flustered for shit. I found my bag. We can go. Why do you seem so tired all of a sudden? I scratch my eyelids. I probably look like which is exactly how I feel at the moment. Forget it, let's go. I'm walking back home after closing up the cafe with Carrie. The girl is really sweet, but I think she lacks courage. She reminds me of myself when I was younger. Maybe on the inside, I'm a bit jealous of her innocence. We need Jason. I will finish learning sign language for him. Oh my god. Although I'm distracted, my senses are still keen. I can't stop feeling someone looking at me from the back. Is my paranoia back? No, it's not my imagination. I'm hearing footsteps. I don't want to go home with someone following. They'll know where I live, and it can only get worse from there. Why is everything happening today? I can't stand it. I'm at my goddamn limit. Although my common sense told me I should run away, I stopped walking and looked behind me, as I thought there's no one there. But after hearing someone walking behind me, I'm sure I'm not alone. Livy, you're my friend. Yay! I already heard you, so you could come out of hiding already. Stop fooling around. There was a certain movement from inside the shadows, a tall and slender silhouette. It gets closer and I tense up. I really wanted to believe it's just my imagination, but please be Ghostface. Please be Ghostface. Please be Ghostface. Please be please be Ghostface. Please be Ghostface. Please be Ghostface. Please! Wow, I didn't expect you to notice my presence. Most never do if I don't want to, you know. The silhouette gets close to the light between us, which reveals a man in a dark leather jacket, black pants, and a mask covering his face. Yes! Yes! Okay. Anyways. Gotta admit, this is the first time it happens, but there's always a first time. Technically, you just took my stalking virginity. What the fuck? I stay quiet. I already had a bad day today with Chanel and that weird doll. Having an encounter with a masked freak was only making it worse. He's not a masked freak. What are you talking about? I don't know what you want, but I'm not in the mood. Please leave me alone. I wish it was that easy. The masked man makes a theatrical gesture, placing one hand on his chest and the other facing me. But sadly for you, catching me by surprise has caught my attention, so no, I won't leave you alone. My eye twitches. I'm definitely about to lose my patience, little insanity I have left, and everything else. Why do Freddy and Jason have beef? Yes! Anyway. That's exactly what I did. Although I can leave you for the moment in exchange for one simple question. I swear to God, if he says, what's your favorite scary movie? Oh my God. Yeah, sure. I sigh while pinching the bridge of my nose. I really want to go back home as soon as possible, so I better just play along. All right, you win. Ask me whatever you want. He's going to say, what's your favorite scary movie? Great, I'm glad you cooperate. He's so cute, I swear to God. All right, the question is, oh my God, what's your favorite horror movie? Just that? This freak just watched my favorite horror movie? Think about it before answering, but the answer is easy. Saw. I've never actually seen Saw, but I feel like I would like that one, to be honest. Wait, Saw, because that would lean toward Chucky more. I'm gonna say none. I don't like horror movies. They're a waste of time. Shoot, no. No. I don't want to make him. Saw. Yeah, Saw. Saw, the one with the jigsaw doll. I watch it when I'm bored. The masked man starts to laugh like he's been told a joke. What a sadist. All right, you're okay for now. I also like it. He says goodbye, still cackling. The last thing I see before he turns around is him winking at me. Wait, how did a mask wink at me? He's so freaking hot. Okay. Why does he ask that?
He wants to bond with people because he's shy and he's insecure about himself.
I'm sorry. I pretend to forget about it. I better just go home before stumbling with another freak asking what my favorite Disney movie is or some I keep on walking, trying not to think too much about what just happened. What's your favorite scary movie? No. What's your favorite Disney movie? Cinderella? No! I'm so done with today that I just want to go home, refresh myself with a shower, and sleep. I stop walking when I see a big figure obstructing the apartment building's door. The uneasy feeling. Please, no more freaks. Either way, when I realize he's smoking right beside my window, the doubts turn into anger. If I was already having a day, this is what was truly going to make me snap. Seems like the man realized my expression changed. He stopped inhaling the smoke. Oh! It's Michael! Michael Afton! Okay. I don't really care for Michael, but, I'll just ask who he is. Who are you? Stranger adjusts the mask he's wearing. The cigarette in his hand still lit. The message is clear. He doesn't want to talk. Rude. I should have told him to stick the cigarette up his Michael. Unexpectedly, he finally spoke. I remain silent, waiting to see if he keeps talking, but since he doesn't open his mouth, I'm in charge of carrying the conversation. Do you live around here? I moved in the morning, so I don't know many people. He takes his sweet time answering, but he does nevertheless. He raises his hand and points with his thumb to the building I'm trying to get in. I live right here. Michael, I've been looking for you. Who's Lori? No idea who Lori is. A dirty blonde-haired girl opens the door and grabs him by the arm. It makes me realize how muscular this guy is. The girl looks up at me surprised. Oh, sorry, did my brother scare you? What? Well, at least there's one normal person in the family. Don't worry, we were chatting. Michael spoke to you? That's new. I don't want to cause a bad impression by saying otherwise, so I just nod in response. You may have stood out to him. You're new, right? We don't really get many new neighbors around here. Name's Lori, by the way. That's right. I got here this morning. My name's Chair. It's a pleasure. Likewise. You're sweet, but we're in a bit of a hurry. I'll see you later around here. Don't hesitate to ask if you're out of salt. Her tone lets me know if she's just joking in a friendly way, so I laugh and wave them goodbye. I chose to ignore the fact that Lori practically had to drag Michael upstairs once we got inside. I won't ask why he's got a janitor suit or a mask. I'll just pretend it's totally normal. My door opens with a click and I enter my apartment, leaning my back against the door to close it. I sigh, relaxing. Finally at home. I'm hungry, but I don't have enough energy to prepare anything tonight. I go to the kitchen and grab some cookies I bought. Yes, cookies! Heading to my room and throwing myself on the bed. I feel heavier as the tension leaves my body, relaxing every muscle. What an absurdly stressful day. What kind of madman live here? It's like a cheap movie. I'm licking the butter off the popcorn bag. It's the best part. I do that sometimes too. So good. There's no heel in Michael. Oh, good. I eat some cookies and fall asleep as soon as I take my pants off in bed. Whoop! Oh, dear Lord, no! No. I don't want to see freaking Freddy Krueger. Bro, what? He's so freaking ugly. Hold on, I didn't read that. I open my eyes, look around startled. I can't recognize where I am, but it's cold. Ha, am mentioned. Ha. Anyways, I hear strange metallic sounds from a place out of view. I get up from the ground, scanning my surroundings. I must be dreaming. I start to walk around the place. I can feel the cold, rusty metal on my feet. This feels too real. I start to doubt if this is actually a dream. Maybe it's not a dream after all. I can hear a small girl humming in the distance. I can push her down my friend, but I don't feel the fear. I should. I search for the voices oriented, but I can't seem to find it. Instead, I'm trying to get past this as soon as I can. I hate this. No, this is a dream. I know it is. I can't just suddenly appear somewhere so horrifying. I can hear steps getting closer, and the scraping of two metal objects growing closer. Wake up or defend? I'll defend myself. Get out of my dream! I scream, more angry than scared. I turn around to see where the noise is coming from. I manage to see a silhouette in the darkness. It's wearing a hat and a glove with a sharp blade at the end of each finger. Okay, in this, he doesn't look too bad with the art style. He's still freaking ugly, though. He stops on his feet when hearing my voice. By the way, his head tilts and he seems confused. What? I manage to startle myself up, cold sweat running down my face. I look at the ceiling and let out a deep sigh. A groan leaves my mouth as I pinch the bridge of my nose. This day can't get any weirder. I try to sleep again, shifting positions. Chapter 2, A New Idea. Bro, I hate Fred. So freaking bad. Ugly. I wake up even more tired than yesterday. After the nightmare of sleeping had become a challenge, and the anxiety turned sleeping into a whole effort. Can we see Jason again now? I'm trying. I'm trying. But first, I'm gonna get the Ghostface route because I freaking love Ghostface. But after the Ghostface route, we can do the Jason route. I get up to walk down into my little kitchen. I leave the coffee machine to do its thing while I make breakfast. I needed some sort of sound that dragged me away from my own thoughts for a while, so I take the remote and turn the TV on. Following the investigation into growing drug trafficking in Amityville, the mayor announces that he's doing everything possible to locate and dismantle the drug trafficking ring. At least I know where to look for a job if the cafe doesn't work. I change the channel. The news are not the best way to calm anxiety. I zap between channels until I find a criminology series, but not the best moment to watch something like this, but it manages to calm me down. Going back to breakfast, I start making some eggs with bacon and toast. Oh, yeah! After the toast is done, I pour a cup of coffee and sit down to eat, distracting myself thinking about what needs to be organized for the cafe today. When I'm done eating, I take a shower and dress myself, grooming my hair properly for the day. When I'm ready, the sun's already out and it's just the time to go to work. As I get out of my house, I have to thank the guy upstairs for giving me a casual encounter with someone that's not Mr. Torrance. I managed to see my strange, enigmatic neighbor watering the plants in the building. He turns to look at me, and I can see his penetrating gaze under the darkness of his mask. Oh, good morning. Michael, right? He doesn't say anything. He just looks at me and goes back to what he was doing, but he doesn't take his eyes off me. Have a good day. I took refuge in simple cordiality and head down the street, noticing that he nodded to me as I passed. I walk around the city, going to the supermarket before going to the cafe for last-minute supplies. It doesn't take me long, so I head to the cafe, which luckily for me is near the supermarket. When I arrive, Carrie is at the door waiting. Remind me to give you a punctuality bonus. You don't have to worry about that. The pay is enough for me. I chuckle as I head to open the door and enter the cafe to finally start today's shift. I'm heading to the warehouse to get everything ready. Clear the tables while I take care of the coffee. Right away. She's so cute. I take out some bags of coffee and put them in a basket along with spices and milk. I go to the counter to turn on the coffee makers and the blender. I notice that everything is ready, and before I know it, Carrie has already finished with the tables. Already? Shoot, you're more agile and faster than you look. It's one thing I'm good at. By the way, you've got more dark circles under your eyes. Did you sleep well? To be honest, I haven't slept well. I haven't slept well for years, but I'm still functional. That's what matters. I know what that feels like. But I've learned ways to sleep well despite everything. I'll tell you whenever you want. I'll be right back. I have to get my eggs and bacon. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. What's happening? I'll be right back. Is Chair okay? She's AFK, I think. Oh, alright, I'm back. Chair's having dinner, by the way. Actually, it was breakfast. So, or I guess lunch now. How did you immediately get to number 1? Is you back yet, girl? Well, I guess we gotta wait some more. Oh, nice. Right on time. Okay. Now let's continue. Sorry for making you guys wait that long. But I've learned ways to sleep well despite everything. I'll tell you whenever you want. I answer her goodwill with a smile. Carrie feels like a breath of fresh air in my life, so sweet and genuine. I told you. I'm gonna hook up with her. I'm gonna hook up with Carrie. That's what's happening. Okay, you can tell me when we're closing. We're all set up for now. Put up the sign so customers can come in. Oh god, she's going to die immediately, isn't she? No! Carrie's going to open the cafe and take care of everything behind the counter. Soon some customers come for their coffee. I start to focus on the simple tasks. Prepare, mix, heat, serve. It repeats in my head like a mantra, and that relaxes me for a while until a small figure surprised me. Oh, great, it's you again. Okay, I have to do the British voice again. Hem. Today I came right on time. Ugh, this again. That's something, I guess. Welcome, what would you like? Same as yesterday, and quick, darling. Oh, fuck you. Don't call me that, freaking freak. I let out a sigh and went to make the coffee that he asked for yesterday, a caramel macchiato. I grimaced at the amount of sugar in it and just decided to hand him his drink without saying anything else. Drink for Charlie? It's Chucky. Who the fuck's called Chucky? Who the fuck's called Chair? I guess you have a point. He almost snatched the glass from my hand, but he didn't reach for it. I controlled myself from laughing and handed him the glass. He just took it irritated. However, when he took a sip, all the annoyance seemed to leave his face. My favorite, you prepare it very well. You'll make me come here more often. Tipping is handed in cash, non-flirtatious attempts. Your loss. Too much caffeine is making me go brrr. Okay. I watched the short stack drink his coffee and sit down in the armchairs at the back. I sigh and watch Carrie walk past him confused. She's so baffled that she ends up approaching me again. Why is there a good guy doll drinking coffee? What now? Good Guy, very popular in the 90s. They recently released a new line, more technological and bigger, modernized. I hadn't noticed it until Carrie mentioned it. He was a freaking doll indeed. I noticed his hands. He's so inconspicuous because he's so well made, but he has small, youthful proportions. I was already wondering on how he was holding the cup with both hands. You know what? At this point, I don't want to know anything. Just ignore it. Okay. I choose to ignore the doll. Maybe it's just someone playing with it, or it's a really well-made costume. Something silly like that. I don't need to focus on that right now. I focus on work. I get an order from almond milk, but I quickly notice that it's already gone. I need to go find more in the warehouse. I don't think about it much, and after making sure Carrie is taking care of the rest of the customers, I head to the back. AI. Hey, you're number 1 now, Livy. AI doll looking at. I go to the shelf to get the milk, but among the products, I try to stretch to grab it, but someone grabs it. I'm scared to death when I see a hand with sharp claws holding milk and offering it. Looking down, I see a horribly burned. Oh, no, not freaking Freddy, bro. I don't want to. Oh, he's freaking ugly. Freaking ugly. Ah! I jump back in fright, noticing the figure in front of me. Who are you? This place for employees only. Oh, so now you're scared. Hey, did you hear me, sir? Back off or I'll call the police. I'd love to see you try that. Can you just shut your mouth for a second, boy? I see him examining the milk. Chair, right? You don't seem like anything special, so why couldn't I kill you? What? Yeah, last night in the freaking dream. You weren't scared at all. You even kicked me out of your nightmare. I process everything he tells me, but it just seems impossible. My dream? Was this the guy from the dream? Well, he has a similar silhouette. However, it doesn't make sense. Yep, definitely went nuts now. I end up grabbing the carton of milk from his hand and walking back to the door. If I ignore him, he'll just go away. It's just an illusion. I'm hallucinating again. That's all it is. I go out of the bar and focus on making coffee. I keep repeating the same thing to myself over and over again. It's a hallucination. First the doll and now him. It's a strange day and it's not even noon. Some manners you have. Weren't you taught not to leave others talking? What? Some manners you have. Weren't you taught not to leave others talking to themselves? Oh, it! I jump in fright and almost spill the coffee, but I save it. I finish preparing it, controlling the shaking of my hands due to the small anxiety attack that grips my breathing. Order ready. You can't ignore me forever, you know that, right? I can literally haunt your dreams. Wouldn't be the first one, I assure you. He doesn't seem to be taking it any better. He opens his mouth to answer me, but the customer who comes for his drinks, the one who speaks to him, can they see him too? Wow, your makeup is great. It looks so realistic. It's a great cosplay. Yeah, whatever. Get lost, moron. He looks like the one from the legend, the one about the dream guy. Customers leave, chatting intrigued by the man in front of me. If they can see him, he's not a figment of my imagination. Is he real then? I should stop ignoring him. Who are you? Freddy Krueger, known for the nightmares, but let's just say it didn't turn out too well. So you're like a dream entity? A sleep paralysis demon? Something like that. I've experienced it too many times already, and it's annoying. Stick with that explanation. Shoot, this city can't be any weirder, and if you want to kill me, why don't you do it now? First off, it's not just like that. This is art, you little my art. Second, I don't have that much strength and freedom in the earthly world, so I can't. But that's where the issue comes in. You were my victim last night, and I couldn't kill you. Why? What do I know? You're the expert. I complained as I was returning to work while serving another order. I saw some girls admiring Freddy's makeup.
Wow, your appearance is brutal! I didn't know this cafe was horror-themed.
I listen to them chatter and roll my eyes. These days, young people want everything. Okay. I mean, I'm not wrong here. I continue to ignore Freddy and focus on serving the meals, but I notice more orders starting to come in. More and more, everyone talks to and about Freddy. He started to continue with the lie of the costume, explaining how he did it. What a showman he is. I notice more people joining in to listen to him, but a group also sits down with Chucky. Apparently, he only jokes with insults, and people laugh amused. Do people like this? Well, the adrenaline is a good draw. Maybe I could talk to them and... No. I have to be out of my mind to have those two working for me. A pseudo-dream demon and whatever Chucky is, it's crazy. Just when I'm about to give up on my idea, the plastic princess walks into my cafe. Oh, jeez.
You better make my coffee right today and without any complaints.
If you don't like it, you can always go to another coffee shop.
Honey, with my influence and money, you should pray for me to become a regular. Otherwise, you would never be able to. Ugh, what an ugly creep.
Just as ugly as you, but your ugliness comes from the inside, Blondie.
Excuse me, do you know how I am, you medium rare beef?
Don't know all the horses in town, just the older ones. Maybe I know your mother?
You did not just say that. And you,
she points at me with her index finger wrapped in a nylon glove.
If you don't kick this old creep out, I swear I'll never set foot here again.
She turns around and clicks her huge heels against the floor as she walks away. Maybe having those two here is the perfect solution to all my problems. What a nightmare it must be to live in your skin. You put up with people like that on a daily basis. I make it coffee quickly and quietly to serve it to Freddy. Look, I don't really have an answer to the question you asked me earlier. I'm just trying to make a living, but maybe we could work it out together. You want us to find out how I can kill you? It goes deeper than that. Just sit back and wait for me to free up. I'll explain. Freddy grabbed the coffee cup and tried it, gave it a thumbs up, and decided to go sit down. I'll give you a chance, but only because you make an excellent coffee. I don't want to talk to stupid Freddy. He's ugly. I let him go and got to work. The orders kept coming. Even Carrie had to help me. Chucky and Freddy didn't leave. They seemed pleased with the attention and scaring a few people.
I took charge of collecting the money and making sure the coffees kept coming to the customers. By the time I realized it was already time to close, and there was a nice twilight in the horizon. I closed the doors and took 2 pastries, serving them both. Just warning. Oh, wait, no. He's British, I remember. Just warning you, if they're poisoned, you're just adding more flavor. Rat poison doesn't work on me. No, nothing like that. You brought customers in and it's a thank you gift. Okay, then I'll accept it. I never say no to a free candy. Then he puts the cake in his mouth, savoring it. At least I know he likes my baking. I've been checking out how you've been around today and the attention you've drawn to the cafe. Actually, I have a proposition for you. They both fix their attention on me. I'm offering you two a job. They're freaking bad. Well, Chucky is okay. Freddy Krueger, I would be friends with Chucky. Me and Chucky would be friends at best. Freddy Krueger, however, no. They both started laughing out loud. I sighed, rolling my eyes, but let them finish without moving from there. You want us to work for a salary in your mediocre cafe. Oh, please, sweetheart. That's the stupidest thing I've heard in years. Yeah, don't care about charity for the disabled. Unlike the old nutsack, I do have my body and my, chicken in perfect working order. Wouldn't bet on that, Dolly. Just why did you come up with such a crazy idea? I've never had so many customers before. I guess the dark appearance of the cafe and your presence made people think you were part of a themed cafe. It's just that I'm adorable and they can't help but admire my pretty face. They were looking at me when they came in. The point is, I need this. I don't care if you say no. It seems you made your choice. Look, maybe I can help you, but tell me, why are you doing this? I already told you that I wanted to kill you, so why keep me by your side? Disgusting amounts of money. I want stability before I find love. I don't want to talk about love in front of them. What the frick? Disgusting amounts of money. That's all I want. Do you know how much shit I've had to live through these past few years? I did something horrible. I ended up being in prison. I bought a bankrupt cafe. I just want my well-being. I don't ask for anything else. I want economic stability. I want to be well. I don't want another low-paying job with a boss. And you know what? I don't give a dang if you want to help me or not. I'll do it with or without your weird butts running around my business. I let out a sigh after letting out all the shit. I didn't cuss. No, I was carrying on me. I noticed Carrie was surprised and the other two were amused. Well, I appreciate the honesty. I dig it. Totally got your point. But you think a cafe full of freaks will get you that? That's the plan. I don't know if working in a cafe is something I've always dreamed of, but I still want to know what happened last night. I'll stay and help you. Who knows? Maybe I'll have fun in the process. Don't know if that's a good sign, but I'm going to ignore it. What do you think? I watched Chucky eating his muffin without paying much attention. I'll pass. Sounds like a load of crap. And I won't work for minimum wage. Actually, I was planning to pay you just for insulting customers. Now that's something completely different. I'm interested. Okay, now that everything is settled, you can go. I have several people in mind who can also work here. Come back tomorrow and we can get started right away. See you tomorrow, sweetie. You might want to have more sweets and desserts when I get back. Freddy, if you call me sweetie again, I will punch your face. Both figures stood up and walked away talking about something, or arguing. I really didn't pay any more attention to them. Are you sure about this? They don't look very trustworthy. You afraid of them? No, not really. I've got my ways of taking care of myself. What about you? Me too, Carrie. Don't worry about me. I'm sure of what I'm doing. Go home and rest. See you tomorrow. Carrie doesn't look convinced. However, she thinks for a few seconds and smiles, finally nodding and taking her things to leave. I, on the other hand, go out with the sun setting on the horizon. There's still daylight, so I should hurry. My experience in town has shown me that it's not safe to stay after dark. Along the way, I think about the people I've met in this strange city. Freddy and Chucky will do a good job, but they can't do it alone. I have some very curious neighbors, to be honest. Some of them could be useful. Michael looks scary. Maybe it would be a good idea to talk to him about the cafe. I can't think of anyone better.
However, Jack, my landlord, worries me more. For some reason I don't understand yet. I'll have to avoid talking to him unless strictly necessary. Sadly, night fell quickly. I enter the building and look for Michael's apartment. I remember that his sister Lori told me where to look for her. I clear my throat for courage and knock on the door with my knuckles. I wait for someone to come, and I hear heavy footsteps, and the door opens. Michael's enormous figure stands in front of me, his intimidating pose with arms crossed. He seems to be waiting for me to say something. Oh, howdy, neighbor. Bro. I struggle to speak for a moment. His gaze buries into me like knives. What an intimidating presence. I came here because, well, I'm looking for people with a special profile for my cafe. A striking profile. Shoot, I don't even know what I'm saying. It doesn't move an inch. Does this guy even breathe? Well, only if you're interested. I need staff. Staff? Are you offering my brother a job? I'm starting to regret it. I think I'm annoying them. His sister has a similar present to him. What an intimidating pair. It's just an idea. I don't want to be invasive. Are you kidding? That's great news. Do you know how hard it is for him to get a job? Michael is a great handyman. He will help you with whatever you need. I haven't said yes yet. I'm amazed when I hear him speak. He does it so little that I forget he could do it. Are you serious? You've got to stop working for Mr. Torrance. How much the pay? I tell him the details of schedule, pay, and duties. Michael seems more interested now that he's informed. That sounds like a good deal. Come on, Michael. She'll pay you more than Mr. Torrance in 2 weeks. Fine. Great. Oh, it's your first serious job. Amazing. Thank you so much, Chair. Thank you. Come to this address tomorrow morning. I give them information to both of them and say goodbye. Michael was the first to go back to his house. I hope he's not in a bad mood tomorrow because of Lori's pressure. Whatever. I can't waste any more time. I focus on the next one. I hope to find him there, so I head into town. I'm on my way to the supermarket. It's still relatively early, so there are people around. Oh, Livy! We're going to the supermarket. There's the guy from before, the one who spoke sign language. I see him sitting alone reading something, so I approach him carefully. There's your man! Hey. Great introduction. It seems like I drank booze before speaking. I notice him look up and focus on me. Unlike Michael, he's just big, but not intimidating. At least I don't feel like he's piercing my soul with his stare. I don't know if you remember me. I'm the person from last time. I shared my chocolate with you. He makes a gesture with his hands, gesturing until he forms the phrase, "Yes, of course I remember you," in sign language. Thanks to the prison classes for saving me once again. I need to sign "I love you" to him. Oh, excellent. I own the cafe 2 blocks from here. I'm looking for people to work with. I think you're pretty interesting and your appearance fits what we're looking for. It's a horror-themed cafe, so to speak. He looks at himself. He seems a little confused. No, I don't mean any harm. It's a good thing. I need people like you. Do you have any skills? He gestures again. I'm good at making coffee. What a curious coincidence. He doesn't seem offended. In fact, I think he might be interested, so I continue explaining. Well, I didn't expect that, but it's a nice surprise. Look, this is the job information. Come tomorrow as a trial day. He glances at the paper, then looks at me. He moves his hands. I'll talk to my mom about it. Oh, he lives with his mom. I'll take that as a maybe. What's your name? He signs again. I'm Jason Voorhees. Jason. Okay, well, I hope we'll see you tomorrow at the cafe. You're more than welcome. Time to start signing. That's a sign for I love you. Dang, you're doing it a bunch of times, Livy. Time to start singing. Shit. I say goodbye to the big guy. He looks a bit surprised. He kept looking at the paper and then at me. I have only one person left, and I don't know where he could be. Maybe in the last place I saw him. He's probably in that alley. That reminds me clearly of the way I met him. Okay, maybe it's not a good idea to do that. The guy cornered me with weird questions. But it's not like I have any other options, so I head back home with the intention of stopping by that place. I seem to have summoned him by thinking about it, because I quickly find him leaning against a poster on the wall. I almost pass him by in a last-minute change of mind. Oh, great. Leaving so soon? Yeah! Ghostface! What is it today? My favorite horror series? Which one is it? I like The Mist. Stephen King, classic. But no, I saw what you were doing. It's kind of dangerous to have so many lunatics in one place, you know. Well, Jason and Michael don't seem... Wait, how do you know that? Have you been following me all day? He pulls out a camera and takes a photo of me. I feel a chill. Something tells me that he does this gesture very often, without his photo subject knowing it. Funny thing is, I know how to sign his name. No way, you do? That's amazing. Alright, I'm out. I walk past him to continue walking. I knew this was an awful idea. Oh, come on, are you gonna ask me if I want to work at your cafe? Sorry, I don't like stalkers. He's not willing to let me go so easily, apparently. He starts following me and walking beside me. Oh my god! He's so cute! Come on, I can help you. I know how to handle advertisements, believe me. I'm great at getting attention. Not really, I haven't noticed you all day. Aw, thanks. Not a compliment. You want to work with me just to harass me more? He makes a maybe gesture with his hands. Shameless. Forget it, I don't even know your name. I'm Ghostface. That's not a name, it's a nickname. It is my name. There's no other. I'm not gonna put that in the contract. Oh, is that what you need? Well, call me Billy Macker. Is that your real name or a fake one? Look, I'll be honest with you, it's not, but I'm serious when I say that my name is really Ghostface. Listen carefully. Do you want to work for me? Well, you're not going to harass me anymore. I need someone focused on the job, not obsessing over random people they just met. He crossed his arms, looking from side to side. For a few minutes, he seemed to think seriously about it. Finally, he reaches out his hand to seal the deal. Deal. I glanced at him briefly, debating whether to accept or not. But it's true, I really need someone in charge of social media. If he knows, I'm out of options. I also extend my hand and shake his. Alright, come early tomorrow morning. Great, see you there, Chair. Aww, his eyes are so cute. His little blush. Oh my god. He makes a side gesture and says goodbye, but not before giving me an invasive slap on the back of my head. I let out a surprised gasp and go shout at him, but he'd already moved away. I'm left with the insult at the tip of my tongue, my fist in the air, as if I were fighting against the breeze. I will definitely regret this. As soon as he shows his mask at the cafe, he'll hear me. Dumbass. I continue on my way home. I think those 5 will be more than enough. Maybe this wasn't a good idea. It doesn't look like a master plan to raise money, especially with such eccentric people. Freddy explicitly said he couldn't kill me in my dreams. Chucky's just annoying. I don't know anything about Michael or Jason, but something tells me that the two of them aren't exactly ordinary men. They have a strange aura. And Ghostface, maybe it's not that much of a problem for me, but maybe I should have thought about Carrie. Well, she seemed calm in the presence of those two. She told me she could take care of herself, but I'll keep an eye on her anyway. I end up arriving at my apartment with my head still full of thoughts. I barely even realize I'm here already. I sigh, a little tired. It's already late. I walk towards the door, and now I see that guy, the customer. I think his name was Ash. Oh, great. But if it isn't my favorite barista... Oh, it's you. Do you live here? No, I noticed the guy at your cafe and others you were talking to throughout the day also stalking me. This is starting to become a recurring gag. Short answer, yes. Long answer, I noticed you were looking for them on purpose and I wanted to take care of you. I said I didn't want to lose my favorite barista. That's why I gave you the talisman. The what? Oh, right. The finger? Yeah, it's a saint's figure. Don't know which one, but the important thing is that it protects you from evil entities. Evil entities? Like Freddy? Yeah, the dream demon is dangerous, but that will suffice for now. Wait, is that why you couldn't kill me last night in the dream? Yeah, exactly. You're starting to get it. Wow. Well, I wouldn't believe you if it weren't for everything I've seen today. Have you noticed the strange things that happen around here? I came to investigate, to find out why so much evil has gathered in this place. And truth be told, you helped me a lot by doing this. Doing what? Putting some freaks to work for minimum wage? Haha, no, more than that. They'll be busy, and with your talisman, they'll do what you say in a certain way. They won't know it, but you'll be able to have it in your way with them. You won't tame them like circus beasts and force them to do what you tell them, but you can convince them, like you have a bonus on charisma, so to speak. So it's just a Dungeons and Dragons item. Yes, amazing, right? This is too nerdy to be real, but I don't see what's wrong with them, apart from Freddy, of course. Oh, you don't know it, but they are evil beings. At least all of them, except your neighbor. He was only the vessel for one, and most importantly, they're murderers to a greater or lesser extent. Yay, D&D. I really want to play D&D, but I don't really have materials
or the time to do so. I'm surprised by what he's saying, but to be honest, a part of me isn't that shocked because, well, I guess I expected it, but now I understand why I felt something was wrong. So, you want me to keep an eye on a bunch of assassins? Don't worry, it's more about keeping them entertained. They are a bit old and honestly desperate to experience something new, but don't worry, if they try something, my team and I will help you. Oh, Ghostface can try something new on me, I'm just saying. Okay, anyways, your team? Yeah, some brats who helped me a while back with your friends Jason and Freddy. The point is, I need you to be at the cafe. It'll help me investigate what is going on, maybe even stop more people from being killed. And who knows, maybe you'll even help them. Well, it's a strange request, but if I can help you and at the same time it's good for my cafe, it's a deal. Great, keep my number if you need help with anything. Don't hesitate to let me know. Thanks for caring. I find it a bit hard to thank him because I'm usually the one who has to look out for others, but it's nice that for once in my life someone has my back, even if the reason is because I serve them the coffee they like. Don't worry, Chair, it's my duty. He left with a smile. I felt like I was in a movie. There was a part of me that wanted to get rid of this. It's too much pressure. I came to this place precisely with the intention of not getting into any more trouble. But there was something inside my head that told me that I can do something important, something good, something worth taking on so much responsibility for. I let out a sigh. I feel exhaustion all of a sudden, so I go up to my apartment to finally sleep. It's been such a weird day. Swear to God, if I see Freddy in my dream again, I'm going to crash out. Okay, good. The sun hits my face, surprising me. I don't remember having a nightmare or anything, just falling asleep and waking up. I sit on my bed, relieved after sleeping so much. After checking the time, however, all that adrenaline stroked me again. I'm going to be late. I quickly jump out of bed and get dressed, skipping breakfast as I rush out of the apartment. It will surprise me if they all decide to come. I'm sure I'm counting on Freddy and Chucky, but the rest... I'm heading downstairs, but I notice something strange. Turning around before leaving, I see Mr. Torrance. He's closing the storage doors back to me. Instinctively, I look at the floor. There's a red trace at the edge of the door. God, I hope that's paint. Ah, Chair, good morning. Please don't talk to me. Please go away. Wait. Jack. As in, like, Jack the Ripper? He greets me as if nothing happened, although I wouldn't classify his way of acting even near normal. Mr. Torrance, good morning. I'm going out to Chair. His voice calling my name sends a terrible chill down my spine. It's dead serious and terrifying. I heard you've hired your neighbor Michael, is that right? I don't turn to look at him at all. I feel like I can't even move. I don't turn my back to see him and feel like I can't move. Is he mad? Lori said Michael used to work for him, getting paid less than minimum. Maybe he's angry. Is he upset? Bassie, it's Jack. I'ma tell Bassie, BRB. Oh my god, I just realized today is Bill Cipher's birthday. What? It is? Oh. Oh. Yeah, Rowan is making a stream about later. I need to be a part of that stream. Oh my god, hold on. Yeah, it is on May 9th. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I need to be a part of that. Oh my god. It is Bill Cipher's birthday. Ah! One of my husband's birthday today. I need to find that out. I need to be a part of that stream later. Oh my god. That's so cool. Thank you for telling me, Monalasa. I would have never known about that.
I look over my shoulder and see his expressionless face. It's confusing. I can't tell if he's angry or what. Yeah, I did. Well, we talked and he accepted. A couple of seconds pass in total silence. He doesn't take his eyes off me. It feels like an eternity. Oh, I'm glad he got a job. I used to get him work from time to time, you know. It was always hard for him to get a stable job. Yeah, I heard about that. The adrenaline left my body. I sighed, allowing all the air that got trapped in my lungs to go away. You're welcome. Rowan's stream starts in 2 hours. Okay, that's enough time to finish this game. I am definitely joining that. Oh my god, that's so cool! It's Bill's birthday. I'm so excited. I'm thinking of inviting him and Lori over for some wine so we can celebrate his first real job. Would you like to join us? You're the one who employed him, after all. I made a small, doubtful grimace. Didn't want to get involved with Torrens more than necessary. That was scary, but maybe it'd be better not to be seen as impolite. Yes, yeah, of course. Excellent. Tomorrow night at my apartment, then. I'll see you there. Nodding, I quickly withdraw. I ran a bit too much to get away from the building, feeling my stomach churn. Just what was that? The paint on the door. Was it paint? Was he playing dumb so I wouldn't notice? The fear I felt was so weird. I don't feel that way even around Freddy, and he's a freaking demon. Jack is one of those cases where your body just screams danger. I started rushing toward the cafe. Didn't want to be late. I haven't flipped the open sign yet, but I can't just stand around doing nothing, so I start taking out the products we'll use today. I also handled yesterday's accounting and a couple of things I neglected because I was busy chatting so much. I still have 5 papers to organize and several invoices. Dang bureaucracy. I would be happier if I only had to serve coffee. Hearing the sound of the entrance bell, I look up to tell whoever entered that the cafe isn't open yet. That's when I find the enormous silhouette of Jason. He waves his hands, greeting me in sign language again. Good morning, Chair. I finally convinced my mom to let me work here. That's great. I knew I could count on you. Aw, look! Look at him blush! Livy, look at him blush! He's so cute! Look at him blush, it's so cute! He starts talking again, but Mama wants to see how I'm doing, so she'll show up from time to time. The comment made me raise an eyebrow. Jason's definitely a big boy, but, well, I decided not to talk about it, just hope his mother doesn't want employee discount. Of course, I'm sure she's lovely. She'll always be welcome here. Now, can you please repeat what you were good at? He stops to think for a minute before telling me, I'm great at making coffee, any kind of coffee. I even know how to make foam decorations, but they're not very elaborated. I also know how to make pastry and good gardening. Enjoy gardening. I look at him in disbelief, whistling. Wow, I just hit the jackpot with this guy. You said you know how to make coffee, but an espresso machine is kind of different from a regular coffee maker. Jason nods. I know, Ma has an espresso machine. He took all he needed and saw him prepare a very well-made cup, as if using the machine was the most natural thing in the world. I'm surprised. Although he looks big and rough, his hands were skillful and delicate. And just like that, in front of me was a cup of coffee with extra foam, with a cute bear made out of said foam. Aww, so pretty. He calls her Mama. Oh my god, I love him so much. He's so adorable. He made a little bear out of the foam. That's adorable. How pretty. I took the coffee and gave it a sip. It was a perfect cappuccino with extra cream. Dang, that's a great coffee. Even better than mine. Where did you learn how to do this? Jason seems flattered. Ma's very good at lots of things. She taught me how to cook and to make coffee. I see. Your mother is a skilled woman. I learned many things in jail, but I can't make a coffee this good. Jail? Shoot, I said too much. Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it. Get the stuff in the storage room and put it on the shelf, please. I quickly changed the topic. He seemed doubtful, but went to the storage anyway. I'd rather not speak about my time behind bars. No matter if he's a killer or not, I don't like being an open person. I'm smiling like a dope right now.
It don't matter if he's a killer or not. I don't like being an open person. It's not something to brag about. Still, I look down at the coffee and wonder, is this giant teddy bear seriously a dangerous killer? With all the talk about his mom and the delicacy of his actions, he seems so gentle. The bell rang once again, bringing me back to reality. As I turn back, I see Carrie looking a bit agitated. I'm late. I'm sorry. We're not open yet, Carrie. Don't worry. You're right on time. Relax a bit. Set the tables, and you can still get the punctuality bonus.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was later than usual. Thank you.
Carrie goes to the storage room to leave her stuff. That's when I hear her scream. It's okay. That's Jason, our new bartender. He's friendly. I shout from the bar, hearing a faint, it's okay, from where she is. I should have told her about the others. I just had so much in my mind. And once again, the bell rang. It was my neighbor, Michael, inspecting his surroundings. Oh, Michael, you actually came. I'm glad. Well, Lori told me you're good with repairs. He just nods. Quiet as always. Well, I bought the place with a couple of flaws, mainly in the bathroom. He raises a hand, making me realize he's carrying a worn-out tool case. I'll take a look. Ah, sure, thanks. I look closely as he goes to the back of the cafe. This time he doesn't have his gaze fixed. He starts looking around almost automatically. I can see he knows what he's doing. I hear voices coming from outside. Strangely, Freddy and Chucky came as they left. See, I told you I told you you wouldn't be early. What the frick? The sun just appeared. What bunch of kids. Guess I'll open. Jason is here already. Jason? Before I'm able to answer Freddy, Jason left the supply room with everything. He slowly looks at Freddy while putting the stuff in the bar. I can feel his irritation in the way his fingers move. You brought this, butthole? You guys know each other? Oh, they do have beef! They do have beef! Freddy and Chucky, get out. I want Jason. Why do they have beef? The heck? You guys know each other? I'm confused, but then I remember my talk with Ash. He said he'd dealt with both before. Long story. I feel my heart drop when I hear a voice right next to me. Oh yeah, these two despise each other. Oh yeah, be right next to me as much as you want, Ghostface. Please whisper in my ear. Anyways, what the frick? Where did you come from? I never left. Was so excited for the job I ended up sleeping here. Do you even have a home? Oh, an idiot dressed up as the stab killer. And where'd you get that bad mouth sex doll? Oh, I'll show you, you little... No fighting. Chucky ran full speed at Ghostface, who took out his hunting knife. Asked Jason to stop them. Jason, stop them! I screamed. Jason moved faster than I thought, shoved Ghostface to the ground, and lifted Chucky by the neck. I saw him hold Chucky as if he were a squeeze toy, his eyes almost popping off. Haha, that was fun. I'm glad I accepted this job. Stop laughing. Thanks, Jason. You can put him down. He nods and lowers Charles to the floor. He's a fucking mountain. Okay, I'll behave. Oh my god! Why does he have to be so cute? I'm freaking dying. Hold on, I need to take a picture of this. I'm gonna draw Jason and Ghosty for you. Aw, thank you, Livy! Well, now that this is all solved and you're all here, I need to speak with you. Please sit down. I see Michael walk out from the back and quickly take a seat. The rest sat down a little bit uneasy, except Jason, who seemed really calm. Well, I know that you're all killers. Freddy was the first one to start cackling. Oh, really? What gave you that impression? I wasn't talking about you, Freddy. That's obvious after what happened. I'm talking about the rest of you. How did you know that? His tone is stoic as usual, but I can detect a hint of discomfort in his voice. Well, some of you don't hide it so well. Yes, I'm talking about you two. Hey, wearing a stab mask and carrying a knife doesn't make me an assassin. But yeah, I am. Thanks for noticing. Whatever. The point is, I won't say a word about it. All I want is for the cafe to thrive. That means I'll need you to obey a single rule. You cannot kill anyone inside the cafe or within a 1 kilometer
radius, understood? What you do on your own time is none of my business. I can see Chucky raising his hand. Tool 2. There are 2 rules. I don't want anyone to even come near Carrie. Relax, I'm not going to mess with that kind of person. And that means? I said, clearly offended. Huh, haven't you noticed yet? Guess I'll let you have a surprise then. Okay. Luckily, Carrie didn't hear us. She was just leaving the storage with some cups and glasses. Oh, that's a lot of employees. I know what you mean, a bunch of weirdos. Don't worry, half of them are in costumes. Awesome, I love the stab movies. Yeah, I like this one already. Shut up. Carrie, go away. It's me and Ghosty time. Well, now that you all understood the rules, we have some work to do. It's time for a little remodeling. They all start working immediately, so I start thinking about what to buy and how to decor. Thinking about what I should bring, it would be good to have some extra help. I should ask. Ghostface, yes. Ghostface, yes. I decided to go with the most permissive one. Ghostface had sat down at the counter earlier with his phone. Approaching him, he looks at me. Oh, I know that look. You're going to ask me for something. Well, yeah, I hope it's not too much to ask for your help to go buy the new decorations. Anything for you, sweet cheeks. Let's go. If you have good taste, I think you have. I know where you'll take me. He called me sweet cheeks. Spirit Halloween. You truly are my soulmate. Ah! He's so freaking cute. I love him. I'm taking another picture. Why does he have to be so custom cute? Why is he so cute? Don't exaggerate. I get my stuff and get out of the cafe with Ghostface by my side. I walk while checking my phone, happy to know there is a story like this in such a small town. Ghostface seems to be checking his phone as well. I've noticed you're always on your phone. Oh, I like the internet. Lots of people to bother. Also, I'm practicing to manage the business socials. My business's social accounts? What? Were you truly thinking about running a themed coffee shop without social media to promote it? I thought about it, but didn't take it into account. Nowadays, social media is a fundamental basis for business. It is the best source of advertising with many cause it all. Lucky you, I'm an expert with algorithms. I already created a profile for the cafe. When did you... Kane's Cafe. Yeah, you actually did. I guess I own you one. You can thank me with a kiss and some flowers. Oh, gladly, Ghostface, gladly. Nope, not happening. Frick you, me! What are you doing with your life? Well, I ain't giving up. Good, don't. Please. Please make out with me later. Is that Pomni? It's Pomni! Wait, look right there. Look right there, it's Pomni. Oh my god. We arrive at the store. It seems pretty well stocked, even though there aren't that many things since Halloween hasn't arrived yet. Ghostface is the first to rush ahead, looking like a kid in a candy store as he runs toward the entrance. Considering how much he's into horror movies, being here must feel like a dream come true. I get into the store after him, trying to make sure he doesn't do anything too crazy. Hey, there's a Michael mask right there! I grab a shopping cart, assuming this is going to be a heavy haul. I start pushing the cart, browsing the decorations. It brings back some good childhood memories, back when Mom didn't torment me. A sound prevents me from dissociating in my thoughts. It was a camera in front of me. How cute you look when you're lost in your thoughts. Will you help me with decorations or keep acting like a creep? Oh, I can easily do both. I need him. Anyway. He lets out a little laugh and walks off to grab one of the decorations. It's a baby xenomorph from the movie Alien. He let out a little laugh and walked away to take a plushie. A xenomorph baby from the movie Alien. Here, be my model. Hold it in the sexiest way you can. What? I keep myself from laughing, glance at the alien, and decide to hold it near my face while striking a weird pose. Oh yes, perfect slay! Oh please, this plushie is biologically incorrect. Xenomorphs don't have a baby face. They hatch as face huggers. I notice Ghostface lowers his camera. I'm in love. I'm I think I'm in love too. We're perfect for each other. Come on, it's basic knowledge. You'd be surprised. I mean, look at it. This hideous thing goes against all xenomorph nature. Ha, you're right. This feels way too commercialized for my taste. Let's try and find something more classic and cool, like you. Aw. He ran to the display case, taking a lava lamp with a figure from the Stab movie. You really like this character, huh? That's me, Snuggle Bear. There are many ghost faces, but only one like me, and now I'm yours. Oh my god. Bruh, he's just full on flirting with me. His comment makes me laugh. Ghostface takes a picture of me while I hold the lamp. Oh yeah, this might be too stimulating for me. Yeah, just for you. I can see you're one of those dirty-minded boys. Okay then. Come on, haven't we been flirting this whole time? I can see your look when I take your pictures. Please, what's next? Will you assume I'm posing at my window so you can take pictures of me? So you admit you've been posing by your window. How else would you know I'm taking your pictures? You're really a freaking weirdo. I'm starting to laugh more comfortably around Ghostface. Although he has bad taste for jokes, I can't help but laugh. I'm so happy. We start taking different things and putting them on the cart. Meanwhile, he's taking even more pictures of me. I feel him getting closer every time he hands me an object. Far from bothering me, it's actually strangely flirty. This feels like a... excellent. Great photos of our first date. Huh? This is a date, okay? I asked you a favor for the business. I feel my face burning as I speak. His laugh makes me even more embarrassed. It is now. He gets dangerously closer. Okay. Okay. I'm freaking dying right now. He gets dangerously close to me, taking my hand with his and interlocking our fingers. Damn! I finished the drawing. I want to check it out. Hold on. Check it out. Wait, hold on. Where is it? I really want to see your drawing. Okay. I didn't think you were the cheesy type. I hid my nervous smile behind my hand. He looked pleased after noticing how shy I felt. Something else caught my attention, though. I saw an army of ghost faces together, confused. I look over his shoulder. There was a whole shelf full of masks from the Stab movie with different versions for every movie, and some that have only appeared in video games. Isn't that... What? As he turns to the shelf, I can hear a howl of emotion and surprise. He looks at me, then the mask again, and running at them. I let out a laugh, seeing how hyped up he gets over the mask. Oh my god! It's on the community. Did you tag me in it? Because I don't think I can see it without being tagged in it. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. I get closer to him with the shopping cart, taking a classic mask and putting it on my face. How do I look? Excellent, we could be twins. I found my second ghost face. We should go on a hunting spree. His reaction makes me laugh. I take off the mask and look at it with my hands. How did you end up here? My question takes him by surprise. I see his shoulders tensing up, even though he tries to hide it by leaning over the cart, holding his chin with a hand. Here? You mean behind you? Well, I saw you get out of the cab in front of the cafe. No, whatever. That explains it. I mean, no. I was talking about this. I hold up the mask. This franchise is pretty old. Who were you before you found out about it? Before Stab? His pose remains tense and he laughs. I can't see his face, but there's something in his tone that makes him look uncomfortable. I remember my mom. She left us to run away with Sydney's father, but Sydney always getting all the attention. Well, I just wanted to make a good movie and get revenge for what she did to my son. Son? You have a son? What? No. What a forced laugh. Billy, do you have a son? Hey, my name is Roman. What? Before you told me it was Billy. I did? Oh, wait, I think it was. His voice sounded weird. Changing suddenly, I gently hold his shoulder. Are you okay? Oh, yeah, perfectly. Forget that. The mystery makes me hotter. I posted it again. Okay. Okay, I'll be good for you, chair. Live chair reaction. I love it so much. Thank you, Livy. It's amazing. It's so good. I love it. With a sudden shift in his attitude, he started walking and leaving me even more confused. I'd rather not go too much about it. Maybe I'm starting to like him, but I don't think our flirting is enough for me to meddle with his past. A past that I don't think he even remembers. We keep on shopping, with him occasionally telling some more jokes. I take a moment to look over the shopping cart. Alright, I think this should be enough. What about the 12-foot tall skeleton? Tempting. Where would we put it, though? Don't say the entrance. It's government property. We'll get a fine. Shirt balls. Alright, let's pay for this and head back to the cafe. I love him so much. Or I could threaten the cashier and get it for free. This could lead to a potential more flirting, so this one. Ha, you could get yourself in trouble. Tempting, but no. Where's the dramatic flair in killing some poor wage slave in broad daylight? Ha, you get me. Okay, let's just pay for this. I head to the checkout, taking the decoration out of the cart. I expected it to be ridiculously expensive, but the total actually came out to a reasonable price. I'm thinking about everything we've gathered. Starting a new business and changing its theme in just a few days can be really expensive. Lucky for me for having such emergency savings. I let out a sigh, watching Ghostface pack the items into a box. Oh, thanks. You're welcome, Bae. Aw, he called me Bae. It's so cute. Ghostface lifts the box, and I decide to take the other one, but I notice he's looking at something. I turn over my shoulder, seeing a photo booth near the exit. Let me guess, more photos? Ghostface looks at me, laughing under the mask. Oh, now you're taking our date seriously, right? Well, it's been fun. I don't see why not. Wait, for real? I was just messing with you. Come on, take a pic with me for a change. You still don't have one of those. You sure about that? I walk to the booth, leaving my box by its side. What a surprise. The pictures are free. I mean, at least if you don't edit them. What a weird business model. I watch Ghostface step into the booth, so I follow and sit down beside him. It's like one of those retro booths, though it has a touch screen, which kind of ruins the aesthetic a bit. Cool, I've never been in one of these before. No? Well, normally only couples or groups of friends use these. Best date ever! Don't exaggerate, I just, it seemed fun. Come on, you love me, admit it. Aww. He gets closer to me, even closer considering how small this place is. I say we take photos like one of those dumb cliche couples. What? You want me to throw up a peace sign and stick my tongue out? Come on, man. I'm way too old for that. Come on, you'll look cute. Take the dang pics and stop the bullshit. At this point, my face is as red as a tomato. His closeness doesn't help at all with this. This is an accurate representation of me. Ghostface just laughed. He knew what he was doing. Putting his arm around my shoulders, he started taking the photos. I can't help but laugh at the poses he strikes. By the end of it, I just let go, making goofy faces for the camera. Usually when I get obsessed with people, it's just so I can kill them, Oh yeah, excellent date conversation, Ghostface. Wait, my point is, I've never met anyone like you. That's why I haven't done anything to hurt you. Kissy photo? I really want that too. Anyway. Thanks, that's frightening, but thanks. Is this your way of saying you like me? Well, you know what I meant. I meant that I let out a soft laugh at this new side of him. I never imagined anything could break his overly confident act. Seems like beneath it all, he's just a shy guy. I lean in carefully just as the last photo snaps, planting a kiss on the side of his mask. Yeah! I could see the embarrassment hit him through his body language, and he lets out a slightly flustered laugh. I decide to step out and grab the photos from the dispenser. Oh my god! It was a kissy photo, okay. I grab both strips and look them over. They're cuter than I expected. I'm glad we did this. Ghostface steps out of the booth, and I walk up to him, handing him one of the strips. Aww. Aww. What do you think? Better than taking photos through my window? I do enjoy invading your privacy, but yeah, I like these. I let out a soft laugh. Thanks for coming with me. Are you kidding? It was fun. Plus, I love this place. That doesn't surprise me at all. I watch as he tucks the photo into his jacket, patting it to show it's safe. That was fun. Yeah, but we need to head back now. Or we could steal a car and drive off into the sunset like the horror movie version of Bonnie and Clyde. Tempting, but I have too much debt, so I'll pass for now. I didn't hear a hard no. I just laughed, picking up my box and starting the walk back to the cafe with him. We catch the bus back to the street where my cafe is. It's already late afternoon, so I let Carrie know we'll be closed for remodeling. I leave a few tasks for the others so they can get familiar with their new roles. I walk from the bus stop back to the cafe, but I run into the absolute last thing I want to see. Oh, no, not her. After I got into a wonderful date with Ghostface, all of a sudden I get bombarded by a brat. That's great. Amazing. Ha ha. Ugh. There's that stupid blonde bimb. Great. What's wrong? It's that spoiled brat again. Oh, I know her. Don't worry, I'll handle it. Wait, Ghostface, don't Ghostface leaves the box next to the sidewalk and jogs to Chanel, who I notice is recording the cafe with her phone. I feared Ghostface would do something, but then I saw him acting relaxed, both hands in his pockets. With a single move, he quickly takes her phone in his hand, moving away fast. Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing? Taking the phone of an unprepared passerby. Don't you know how dangerous it can be to have your phone out where everyone can see it? Everyone knows who I am. No one would dare rob me. Wow, look, you're doing a live stream. He started doing some silly poses for the viewers. I do my absolute best to contain my laughter. Oh my god! It's so cute. Hey, followers of the great Chanel, don't worry about little old me, just improving her hate live. Give me back my phone, you stupid loser. She lunges at Ghostface and tries to reach for her phone, but he's taller and can stop her just from stretching his arm up. What's the magic word? Give it now! She tries to scratch Ghostface with her nails, but with cat-like reflexes, he grabs her wrist. I can tell by his grip that he isn't being kind at all. With the phone in his hands, he proceeds to take down the live. Try being more careful. I could gut you like a fish, you stupid. Scared, Chanel takes a step back, phone in hand. You're all a bunch of losers. Chanel returns to her characteristic anger, marching while tapping the pavement with her heels. Scary. You think so? Did you like it? I bet you're into scary guys. Hi, Reese. How's it going? Yeah. Not as much as you think. I just laugh seeing him take the boxes to get into the store. I arrive at the cafe, leaving the boxes in the floor. Everything is clean. No one is dead, and there are some customers. Everything seems in order. Those who stayed seem to be doing their job. Somewhat surprised, I approach Carrie. She is tending to the cash register without problems. All seems in order. I'm gonna be honest, I thought they'd give you trouble. You mean the new employees? Not at all. They did everything right. Her smile is kind and confident. It's strange to think that Carrie, such a short and thin young woman, managed to control the 4 murderers I left. I don't think about it. I shouldn't have done that. Maybe I sank so deep into what I had to do that I didn't think about it all very well. I'm glad all is in place. Color me surprised. I'd definitely make you manager soon. Really? Yes, I don't have many candidates, and even if I had, you'd be my favorite. Thank you a lot. I look around me, and out of what I expected, it seems like everyone has adapted quickly to their role. The new guys seem to attract a lot of people with their weirdness. I notice Ghostface taking photos around the place. The mask doesn't seem to block his charisma. Lots of people come take pictures with him. Jason seems very cheerful and skilled at making coffee with Carrie. People seem to love the art he makes on the cups, taking photos and enjoying their taste. Michael, although he doesn't talk to anyone, seems to be doing his thing very skillfully. Some people seem to like his mysterious appearance as they take photos from a distance or talk excitedly about him. Freddy could be considered the least interested in this, but he seemed to have fun getting people's attention, telling them grotesque stories from time to time. Everyone is amused by them, thinking they're false because of his carefree attitude. And Chucky works as a weird mascot. Everyone thinks he's a toy modified to swear or behave like an idiot, and they love it. Even the girls are delighted by his little face. There are more customers than I ever thought I would have, and they seem to love this place. I smile, happy that, despite the terrible idea of putting a bunch of murderers in one place, it doesn't seem to be going too badly. I go to the storage room in order to take care of the new menu. After all, if we're going to have a horror theme, the food must follow the same line. I take a sheet of paper and sit on the sofa to start writing, also calculating the expense for food, coffee, and new cups. I start doing more and more calculations. I take into consideration the money raised over the years, and although it is a good amount of support, the numbers are starting to get red. After I'm done with the expenses for decoration, ingredients, branding, and everything else, I let out a long sigh. Chair! What? Reese, what do you mean? What's up? You made another for me. Oh no, looks like I'd make more fan art. Oh well. Spirit Halloween. Me pushing around Ghostface in a cart. That's amazing. That's amazing, Livy. I love it. That's amazing. I love it so much. I put the papers beside me and bury my face in my hands. I consider asking for a loan, but my reputation as an ex-con is more than enough for the bank to decline me. I start thinking about other means. I feel desperate, but I seriously refuse to give up on the shop. I'll do it for Carrie and for what Ash said to me the night before. I almost ignore the fact that someone entered the storage. I poke my face out from behind my hands and see Freddy leaning back on the shelf, looking with doubt and amusement. What's the problem? You look like you've just shat blood. Oh my god. Disgusting joke. I don't even know why I'm surprised. I lie back on the couch, letting my head fall on the backrest. It's nothing. I'd love to ignore you, but since you're now my boss or some like that, I think it's part of my job to pretending to be concerned. I'd love telling them to frick off, but I just sigh and begin explaining. Tomorrow on food, and then fixing everything broken in this place. Food, a lot of... Yeah, I know a thing or two about a thing or another about those things, so you don't have the money? I kind of have. Thing is, I'll stay on red to keep maintaining the coffee shop and myself. I'd have to raise prices to recover, and that can be bad for our image, since this isn't New York. Oh, I see you're not that ignorant about finances. I thought you were more of an idiot. Thanks. I don't have time to hear your stuff right now. I have to think about solving my problems. I don't see a reason for all this drama. Just ask for a loan or something. Can't do. I have a bad record. Really? You seem so financially responsible right now. Yeah, that's what happens when you get behind bars. Behind bars, eh? I want to know everything about it, but maybe later. On the other hand, I think about other options, but they'll be difficult and more dangerous. Yeah, stop birching. I'll give you the money. I freeze for a moment, and then I look up, a little in dismay, before processing what I heard. I am talking to some kind of dream demon who was a child murderer while alive, and I still can't believe him. I don't have time for jokes, Freddy. I'm not joking, really. I stopped for a minute, looking around, examining the situation. I turned my gaze to him for a few seconds and squint suspiciously. What do you want? He laughs like I just told him a super funny joke, and then he comes over, throwing himself on the sofa right next to me. Get away from me. He puts his hands behind the back of the sofa, looking at me with an amused expression. I need business to boom. Let me explain before you start acting stupid again. Being a dream demon doesn't come with unlimited power, you know. My power comes from people knowing me and knowing my name, from the fear I'll stalk their dreams. Let's just say that in recent years, that power hasn't been flowing because I killed almost everyone who knew me. Only something you do. Yeah, you get it. Now, if business works, everyone will talk about the cafeteria and the Freddy Krueger guy in it. I don't necessarily need them to be scared right now. If they know I exist, that's enough for me to enter their dreams. Makes sense. Does that explain why you couldn't kill me? Kinda, but I was sure I could at least scare you. That didn't happen. I'm sorry that this affects your self-esteem. Do you want the freaking money or not? Yes, forget I said anything. I see that he searches behind his trench coat and takes out a ton of money. I open my eyes in surprise, receiving that obscene amount in my hand. It's intimidating. But wait, where did you get that? I can do whatever I want, baby. Don't ask questions. Please don't call me baby ever again. Please, you ugly piece of After receiving Freddy's money and feeling like some kind of well-paid W word, I proceed to put it in an envelope in the safe, taking care of his investment money. I start taking care of preparing everything for the reopening. Freddy went back to his work when Carrie entered the storage room. Oh, Chair, I'm sorry if I interrupted you on something important. I was just wondering if you could tend to the register while I finish making a panini. Sure, no problem. I'm coming. Thanks, boss. I leave my list there and go to the cash register while Jason and Carrie take care of the food. I stand in front of the register, noticing a small line in front of me. I'm noticeably surprised by the amount of people in this shop. Perhaps it's due to the fact that there's almost no places of interest in this town. I start taking orders and helping prepare the coffee and snacks. Soon the line disappears and the store fills up. I smile, satisfied, and devote my time to counting the money while no new clients appear. That's when I hear the bell chime. I raise my head to greet the customer, but my mouth shuts when I notice his style. It's not at all what I expected. Who the frick are you? Who is this? Does anybody know who this is? Who is this? Because I have no idea. I'm going to find out. I'm going to take a screenshot real quick. Okay. I have no idea. It might be an OC. Oh yes, this place just like I've been told. Is coffee good? Or people only come here for your mascot? Nothing is going to surprise me at this point. We'll buy it and try it. Fair enough. Can I have an iced mocha? An iced mochaccino for... What name? It doesn't show a name. What are you talking about? I nod and put the name on the list, waiting for Carrie to prepare. Well, they weren't lying. You've got them all in here. Excuse me? I see what happens. I see what appears to be in his eyes glowing in the strange darkness of his hood. He lets out a laugh. The killer. I freeze for a moment, looking at the guy from top to bottom. Here I thought nothing would surprise me. Maybe he's another murderer. Oh, sorry, we're not hiring right now. He's got a very interesting laugh. I see. I can understand why you're the boss around here. Not just anyone can keep these guys at bay. His name is Casket. He's an original character from this game. Okay. Casket. Okay. That's cool. Who are you? I'm Casket. His order is ready. Carrie gives it to me and continues with her work, although I notice she subtly glances at the customer. I leave the coffee in front of him, looking directly at his hood. I can still see his smile obscured by it. What a weird guy.
He drinks the coffee by bringing it closer to whatever he has instead of a face, giving it a thumbs up. Wow, I'll be a regular here. This tastes great. You didn't answer my question. Relax, I didn't come to do anything wrong. Neither did to you nor to the cafe. I just wanted to be around. I just happened to be around. Chair, his name is Casket. Oh, okay. Coolio. Okay, Casket, right? Well, I just don't want any more weirdos in my life. No, but you're in Amityville. You'll only find weirdos in here. He lets out a laugh and takes something out of his pocket, a $1 bill. He leaves it in the tip jar and walks out the door. Yes, I've noticed this town seems to be a creep magnet. Does it have to do with what Ash told me now that I think about it? I better stop thinking about it and focus on working. Worrying about the oddity of this town won't pay my bills. The day soon ends and we close. My employees don't all leave. Some stay to help organizing or to bother me. I stand at one of the tables, counting the profit. Next to me, Carrie is serving some desserts to the boys. I'm surprised to hear them all thanking her. They all seem pretty quiet around her. I wonder now how she manages to keep them like this. I was about to ask her when suddenly I hear the bell ringing again, which confuses me. I did put the sign indicating we're closed. Sorry, we're... Barista, I won't take much of your time. Hey, Ash. I get up from my chair and walk toward him, shaking hands as a greeting. I can feel the air growing heavy behind me. When I turn over my shoulder, I notice some tense looks. What? Why are you looking at me this way? Oh, let's just say I'm acquainted with most of your adorable employees. Ah, you mentioned it last night. I see. What brings you here? I'm sorry to tell you that right now we're not serving coffee anymore. I get it. I was actually going to accompany you home to talk about an important topic. If that doesn't bother you. Not at all. Just let me grab my things and... Without me? I thought we'd go on another date. God's face! I would remember something like that. What then? Will you go with the freaking old man? Since when do you get along so well? Ghostface wraps his arm around my shoulders and looks in Ash's eyes with annoyance. His act of jealousy is adorable, but also unbearable. Oh, is that jealousy? Don't worry, stab boy. We're just friends. I'm in charge of protecting Chair from you. Rude. Don't worry, I'll see you tomorrow, or the moment you appear at my window. I'll see you there! He's so cute, I swear to God. I take care of finishing all my obligations and taking my things. Go with Ash to the apartment. We walk to the streets and look around time to time, make sure Ghostface isn't following us. As we walk a little further, Ash starts talking. Your business is doing very well. I hope the quality of the coffee doesn't fall off. Don't worry about it. Jason's coffee is even better than mine. Who would have thought? When I first met him, he was killing teenagers, and now he's making foam bears in coffee. Well, I'm glad things went this way. Maybe Ghostface is following us. Don't worry, I would know. If I'm being honest, they really aren't the problem here. No, 5 serial killers in a single town. And yet they're not even half of my problems. I'm going to tell you something. A few years ago, I found out that apparently, according to a prophecy, I'm the chosen one to face hell and its evils. Don't ask me if it makes sense. I don't find much of it either. What? That information brought with a lot of stuff. First, I lost everyone in my life, friends, partner, even my family, all because of the dang Necronomicon. That information brought with it a lot of... Oh, I won't have to explain it then. Yes, that dang book, it made me lose my hand. Shoot, Ash, that's messed up. My bad. Stop with that. I don't like being consoled. I nod at him. I've never liked pity either. Anyway, the point is that I guided the Necronomicon for a few years, but let's say it's now in someone else's hands. I don't even know whose, but I do know in this town, and it's attracting a lot of hellish energy, causing some evil and crazy things to happen. Well, I would question you about it, but earlier today, a weird guy appeared at the cafe. I couldn't see his face and was dressed very strangely. Yeah, he's starting to get it. This sucks. Is there anything I can help with? I'm no fighter, but believe me, I don't like myself getting intimidated so easily.
It seems like Ghostface likes you a lot. I laugh, feeling a little embarrassed and stuttering a little. No, it would be crazy. They're murderers and insane, and do you think that's a bad idea? Personally, I don't recommend it, but love can change someone. I can't guarantee anything. But who knows, maybe if you make the right decisions, they will stop becoming monsters. I listened to Ash's words carefully. I'm not saying that I like them, but I guess I don't dislike them either. Feelings like this take a long time to flourish, so I can't guarantee anything. What the freak is this? For now, I think I'll just focus on... Okay, let's just... Ugh, Mr. Torrance. Ugh. Ugh, my landlord. I don't want to talk to him. Ash pulls my arm. He seems tense and turns his back on my apartment. That's your landlord? Yeah. Are you okay? I'm starting to get worried. I feel like I have seen that face elsewhere, but I don't know where. I can't remember. Something bad? He tries remembering, but just sighs and denies it. I have a lot of things to worry about right now. Maybe it's nothing. I'll accompany you inside to make this chat longer. Thanks, I appreciate it. We keep walking toward the building. We pass in front of Mr. Torrance, and out of courtesy, I decide to say hello, avoiding the heavy smoke. Good night, Mr. Torrance. I'm going with a friend. A few days here, and you've made a lot of friends. Good to know you're the sociable type. Have a good night. He greets Ash, who moves his mechanical hand impatiently. You too. I notice a fixed stare from Jack. The vibe gets very tense in a short time. He's definitely Jack the Ripper. I walk inside with Ash, and we both leave Jack outside the residence. I decide to let Ash inside my place. I close the door behind me and invite him to sit down. Want something? I bought some beers yesterday. You've read my mind. I smile at him and go to the fridge, picking 2 bottles. I don't have an opener yet, but a knife does the job good enough, a trick that a funny prisoner taught me. I walk over to the couch and hand Ash a bottle, sitting on the other side. I take a sip of my drink, letting the bitter taste fill my mouth and alcohol relax my muscles. I don't want to be nosy, but I really have to know, how did you feel living here? Nightmares? Paranoia? The question catches me a little off guard, but I just chuckle. That's how I've been feeling for a few years now. What do you mean? I don't like to talk about it, but Ash doesn't seem like the person to judge, nor someone who can laugh at me or call me a murderer for something I'm going to say. I'm an ex-convict. Years ago, I had an incident with my stepfather. He was abusing me. He tried killing me one day, so I killed him first. That's how I got jail time. I only got away earlier because they found new information about my case. A policeman supported me because I told him it was self-defense, so he investigated until he got the evidence. All that deteriorated my mental health. I'd already been living with constant paranoia and PTSD. Prison only made it worse. I saw a sorrowful expression on Ash's face, and he let out a heavy sigh. Well, that's messed up. I'm very sorry you went through all that. If I'm being honest, you're way stronger than you think. Huh, you think so? I've seen people go nuts for less, Chair. What you went through didn't make you stronger. It sucked. What did you make you stronger were the choices you made and the fact that you didn't let the world break you. You're better than me, really. I lost my sanity years ago, even though I may seem calm right now. I lost everyone around me. My only way to survive was to go crazy. But not you. Even in a system where ex-convicts can't do almost any work, you managed to set up a coffee shop. That's more than many could do. Hey, I'm proud of what you do, and I'm glad I found you. You helped me a lot with this fight. I lower my gaze a little, hiding the gushes of tears running down my face. I quickly wiped them away, laughing bitterly. You caught me off guard, old man, but thanks, I needed that. It's been hard. Frick, yes it was, but I'm glad you're here in one piece. I can't say the same. He lifts his beer with a mechanical hand, adding to his joke. I only managed to let out a small laugh. I think this is what I needed, a quiet night of chat and a beer. Please don't tell me that's it. That's it? What? What? That's it? Oh, no. No, are you kidding me? Aw, man. Really? Dang it. Jason time. We have to go through all of that again. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know. Okay. Okay, that's loading very slowly. Okay. Or I guess we could also react to some videos. Wouldn't mind. Whatever. I want to play another one of those games, but I don't really know if there's any more that is like really good. I'm not sure. Okay, we're doing another dating sim because emoji the ship name would be Chairface. Oh, that's amazing! I love that. Oh my god, that's amazing. Let's see here. Which one? Are you kidding me? Okay. I generally love that ship name. Okay, let's see here. What's some dating sims that I can play that's not totally weird and I actually know what's happening? I kind of want to play the Freak Circus. That's what I want to play. They're freaky deaky. In 30 minutes, Rowan's stream will start. Oh, okay.
Then I'm just gonna go ahead and end this live stream so that I can get ready for Rowan's live. Okay, bye! I'll probably do one tomorrow. Maybe, probably.